What's up, Nate? How are you? I spent half the day looking at the wrong data set at work until my coworker pointed it out. Oh no. Oh no. Sealy, thank you for 113 months. Holy crap. Holy moly. Let me make a command for the GI podcast. I actually don't have one. We'll do exclamation mark GI. That should work. GI. Hey, Plump, thank you for 1 year. No freaking way. What the heck? What the heck? That's crazy. There's no way. Thank you so much. Merciless was 67 months. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Merciless has 6-7 and Rinsler has 7-6. The children are very excited. The children are very excited about this. They're writing letters as we speak, I think. Let's see. GI podcast. GI. Let me get a link. Your Twitch is glitched. Are you muted? Have you muted? No, I guess he can't hear me asking if he's muted it. If he's muted it. Check out my weekly podcast. There we go. Boom. Hey, Ouija, how you doing? I'm getting stuff ready that I want to talk about. Code Vein, they played some stuff. We could read it. Or we, nah, we're just going to watch the video. We're just going to watch the video. The thumbnail is different when you go to the GI channel. Yes. He's doing the, it's A/B testing. A/B testing is very good. Very important. I recommend everyone does A/B testing. Okay, walkthrough trailer. Perfect. Let's grab that. We have a Game Informer article about lies of PDev. We have... It's not really an article, but we could talk about this. And... I think that's it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then the Steam, the winners of the Steam Awards winners. I figured we could go through that too. What about Blood of the Dawnwalker? What about it? How are you guys doing? I'm cold. But I don't want to, I can't bother to put my sweater on because I already put my headset on. I have to put it over my head. So I can't be bothered. So we got a couple things to talk about. Big things, big stuff. Here, we'll just come here. Oh. I forgot I moved the button. I made it darker. I just made it darker. I just made it darker. There is a new episode of the GI podcast, though. We are recording weekly. So I'm pretty excited. Oh, I can show you my fantasy critic. Hold on. We could talk about that. Yes. We could talk about that too. God, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't press that button. That's gonna be annoying. Hey, Gaming Ox, what's up? Yeah, I'm having to wear socks at the moment, which I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I normally don't like wearing socks that much. So, 2026, we are here. Here we are. Off we go. And we did our GI podcast fantasy critic stuff last night. If you are unfamiliar with what fantasy critic is, It is a website where you can get together with your friends or whoever, your gaming group of people. You do a draft just like you would do with any other draft for like football draft or whatever, any kind of sports draft. And you go through and you take turns picking games that are coming out in 2026 that you think are going to perform well when it comes to critics. So I can't remember if they use OpenCritic or Metacritic or they use a mixture of both, but this website, you know, they take the overall score of things and then they give it a number. The higher that your games end up performing, the bigger scores they get, the more points that you get. We won last year, hence why we have a crown, because we won last year. Let me zoom in. It is a little small. Here you go. I am this year called All Desert, All Ugly. If you have seen us talking about, Digital Foundry, that will make sense for you. So I picked last, right? We're gonna have the reigning champion pick last. However, I also got to pick twice in a row. So here is what I ended up picking. We'll put it like right there. It's not centered, which bothers me. Why is it off to the side? Oh, because this is here. That's annoying. Oh, well. Okay, so I have Orbitals, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, Ontos, Phantom Blade Zero, Reanimal, Neo 3, and Pragmata. I will show you guys real quick Ontos because you might not remember Ontos. Actually, none of them knew about Orbitals, really. But what is going on? Hello? Come on. There we go. Okay, this is Ontos. Oh, hold on. You know what I just realized? I fudged it up. Okay, wait, hold on. Listen, it's a long story. Okay, I need to add gaming input. I accidentally got rid of my main scene in OBS. And I can't remember how to add it back. Hold on, I can figure it out. Okay, this has gaming input. I need gaming input in here. Oh. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could probably fix it faster by just doing this, but I want to fix it properly. Capture card. Properties. Okay, I don't know how to fix it, so give me a second. I'm gonna just put it in here. We're going to add video capture device, camera, hello. Big. We're gonna add a image, which is the cam border, and then we're going to fix it. I forgot about that. Is that good? That looks pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Decent enough. Group selected items. Let's call this. We're doing it live. Yeah, dude, I messed up so bad. I don't know. I was just deleting scenes that I didn't need, and then I hit delete on one that I do need. And here we are. Okay. And then we could do this. Broop. Broop. It might not be the right size, but we can fix that later. All right. Now we have audio. Let's start again. This is Ontos that I picked.
Please. Over here.
Now you can hear it. Published by Kepler. Always a good sign. Kepler does have some very good games. From the creators of Soma. It looks
What is existence?
weird and interesting.
Really? Surely a question without an answer.
And I think it might do quite well.
Your father thought he knew. And
Like
it
critically,
inspired him
I think this
to
will do
grant
quite well.
Wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you.
It is, Stellan,
Play
yeah.
your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
There you go. So that is one that I picked up that I thought maybe there'll be some folks that didn't really know what that was. Yes. And then I have, this is a counter pick. This is me basically saying, I don't think this game is going to do very well. And that is Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss, which you probably also don't know about, but it's okay. So when I was picking my games, my first priority was Pragmata. Pragmata was my first priority because I think that that game is incredible. It is a brand new Capcom IP. It's at least an 80. Like, at least an 80, Pragmata. So Pragmata was my first pick. The next pick that I wanted was Orbitals, which I got. This is I'm sure you guys probably remember Orbitals if you've watched any of our stuff, but this is this game. I'll just turn it down so it's not super loud. I think this is also being published by Kepler. Also being published by Kepler. But this is a Switch exclusive co-op game that has the art style and the music of like a 90s anime. Of course I'm picking this for a fantasy critic. Of course I am. Obviously. This surely has to be at least an 80 as well when it comes to critics. I would assume. Yeah, I would assume so. Downside is that it's a Switch exclusive. But it also means, does it get the Nintendo buff when it comes to critic stuff? Because it's not a first party Nintendo game, but it is a Nintendo exclusive. So I picked that one. That was my second one that I got. The next one that I wanted, I'm telling you, I got literally everything that I wanted, pretty much. Like, I would have liked to have Dusk Bloods, and I would have liked to have had Saros. Saros is the other one I wanted. I wanted Saros and I wanted Dusk Bloods. But the next one I picked was Monster Hunter Stories 3. Monster Hunter Stories 2 is in the 80s. This game looks like it's going to be even better. It's going to be at least an 80. I would honestly expect, I'm expecting Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Pragmata to both be high 80s to 90s, in my opinion. Ontos, we just went through. It's probably the most risky pick that I have. Phantom Blade Zero, I think, is going to get a lot of the similar attention to what Wukong did, and I think it's going to review pretty well. Reanimal is absolutely going to review well. Reanimal is the game that's being made by the original developers of Little Nightmares. As you may or may not know, Little Nightmares 3 came out towards the end of 2025, and people didn't like it very much. Probably because it's by not the original creators of Little Nightmares. This is the game that is being created by the original creators of Little Nightmares. So, one, I think it's going to do really well just because it looks like it's going to be a really good game. But two, I think it might be pushed to do a little bit better purely based on the fact that Little Nightmares 3 came out recently. It didn't do well, and this is going to be the... Now, this is an actual Little Nightmares game. And I think that will boost it at least a couple points when it comes to critics. I think so. I think it'll boost it. So, Reanimal, I also really wanted Reanimal, and I got it. Easy peasy. And then Neo 3, I picked last as just my... I picked I picked Neo 3 last as just my bias pick. That is the game that I am most excited for in 2026. But Neo 2 reviewed at like an 80 something. So I think Neo 3 will also do pretty well. I just tend to stay away when it comes to these things where you're picking purely based on how you think critics are going to score a game. I tend to stay away from like Souls games, action games until later in my picks. Because I feel like, yeah, Orbitals, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Pragmata, Reanimal are like guaranteed to do really, really well. Yeah, it's gonna do really, really well. So, yeah, I pretty much got everything I wanted. JG went all in on remasters and like DLC. And also he picked up Onimusha, of course. Yeah, I feel really good about my picks. I feel really, really, really happy with my picks. If you want to see us picking all of these, it is in the latest podcast, so you can check that out if you're interested. But I got everything I wanted. I got crazy picks. I got crazy. I picked last. They could have taken so many of my top picks from me. I knew that it was going well when I had my list. So we went through and we've already made our game schedule list. I went and made a separate list of games that I really, really want in terms of how I think they'll do critically. And Ethos said, man, my list is almost done. It's like they're taking all of my games. And I'm like, I still have 97% of the games that I wanted that are up for grabs that no one is even thinking about, apparently. So that's when I was like, okay, I think this is going pretty well. Yeah. These are really, really fun. If you ever want to do them, they are super, super fun. You can get in our Discord and you can like get some people together that might be down to do it. It's super low maintenance. Basically, if a new game comes out and you are thinking it's going to be a good game, you can just go here to make a bid. You select the game that you want, and you can bid however much you want for that game. And yeah, super easy. If you see a game coming out that you're excited about, you're like, okay, I'm going to make a bid on the video game. And then there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Super, super, super simple. But yeah, it's really fun. It just works like any other draft. You take turns picking games. That's pretty much it. But those were my picks that I managed to get for 2026. I don't pick the ones that I'm personally excited about. I pick the ones that the critics are going to put up there. So I mean, Replaced might be really good. So Replaced is another one that I was thinking about. Nevergrave is another one that was high on my list to get. Mio Memories in Orbit was also high on my list. These ones don't have release dates. So any of these ones are actually a little bit sketchier and a bit more of a risk to bet on because they don't have a release date. It just says 2026. I think Stranger Than Heaven will do really well. I think that Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy will do really well. Ace Combat, I might actually look to grab Ace Combat. I might grab it right now. The Marvel's Wolverine, that's going to do really well. PVKK, I think will also do really well, and I'm really excited for that game. And then I think At Fate's End and Mariachi Legends will also review really well. So there we go. That's what we did. That was our fantasy critic picks. I don't know if this is public and because you can follow public ones and like see how it's going. But yeah. We should put money on it. We should honestly make like a last place thing that happens to them or something like that. But this is really fun. It's also really nice because it forces you to look at the upcoming games. It forces you to look at them when maybe you wouldn't usually. Yeah. Draft with your brain. Draft with your knowledge of the video game industry. If you have it. If you don't, then, what can you do? What can you do? Hey, Creamy, how are you? Oh, Parry Slop is just the name of Ethos's team. Yeah, that's just the name of the team. Like mine is all desert, all ugly. JG is AI slop merchant. Hey, Presto. Happy New Year. We do have a separate podcast besides DCP. And apparently, we're going to be recording and uploading probably more consistently. Yeah. Probably. Hey, G-Money, how you doing? There's a new Fire Emblem. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. I destroyed everything. I won by like 100 something points. There you go. Here's a link. Here's a link. We just put up an episode today. Fire Emblem is always pretty good, I think. It's always a pretty solid game. Oh, I should probably make this a link too, so you can look at it. It's in the Twitch About You section or About Me section. It's about me. It's about me. About me section. So you can see it there. But yeah, I've been adding to this. I've already added some more indie games to it, but I will add to it as much as I possibly can. Oakley dokely. Next, I wanted to tell you guys about a showcase that we're going to be watching on Thursday. I think it's Thursday. But this is being created by Luke Stevens, Luality, Jake Lucky, I Am Rob, Blue Thunder, and Hunter, and produced by Gaming World Media. It's called New Game Plus Showcase. And apparently this one aims to provide value for an audience eager for genuine recommendations, which streamlines discovery for indie, AA, and AAA projects. So I don't know who's going to be here. I saw Don't Nod. Don't Nod was doing like a little winky, a little winky about this showcase. They do have a hype trailer, so this should show us, maybe give us an idea of what's going to be in here. If there's music, we'll just mute it. But yeah, it's happening this week. New game showcase. Let's take a look. Hopefully it's copyright free. It's creators doing it. You'd hope so, right? You'd hope so. Oh yeah, the dragon game where you get to fly as a dragon. I remember that one. Crimson Desert. Is Crimson Desert gonna be there? I feel like they're everywhere. I feel like they're everywhere. It would actually be nice if the name of the game was like on in the corner. Oh yeah, that's Erosion, I think. I recognize that game. I like that they're doing a mixture of indie, AA and AAA. Because I feel like a lot of showcases do miss out on showing you really, really good indie games. Dawn Walker's gonna be there, apparently. The dinosaur with the sword is made by like a Gosov Yote combat designer. It did look like The Division. I don't know if it's a Division. It might be. That'd be kind of crazy. But yeah, it might be. There we go. New showcase. January 8th, 2026, 1 p.m. Pacific. That is in a couple of days. Couple of days. Yeah. So we're obviously going to watch this together and see what's in here. Honestly, I just love showcases. I freaking love showcases. I'm always down for a good showcase. Always excited. I thought I saw The Cube, Blood of Dawnwalker, Crimson Desert, The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, Dragon Twin, The Cube and The Expanse. I mean, there's some pretty big games. Yeah. There's some pretty big games that are going to be in here. So we will be watching. Hey, Blank, how you doing? No, you're not late. I haven't been on the GI podcast for very long. This is the New Game Plus showcase. It's by Jake Stevens, Luke Stevens, Jake Lucky, Luality, Iron Rob, Blue Thunder, and Hunter. So it's made by a bunch of content creators. Creator-led game showcase designed to put authentic excitement back at the center of game reveals. Unlike traditional showcases, we don't accept paid placements. Every game we feature is there because our team of 6 core creators is genuinely excited about it. Our goal is to give developers and publishers a stage where their game isn't competing for attention with dozens of sponsored slots, but instead stands out in front of communities that want to discover it. Yeah. The game industry is pretty tapped. There's so many games coming out this year, though. Point Blank, it changes, too. It keeps changing. It keeps changing. Next, the next big thing that I really wanted to look at is Code Vein had a bunch of information come out today. People were able to play for about 2 hours. So there's some content creators who were talking about their impressions. One of them was Ouroboros. Check out Ouroboros. And the other one was we got to find out that there's going to be a character creator launched ahead of even the early access launch. So you're going to be able to make your own character well ahead of time. Love it when games do that because I don't have to sit there going, oh my God, I've been here for an hour. I need to start the game. I need to play the game. I can just take my time because that's the only thing that I can do. So this is Code Vein 2 walkthrough trailer. It was uploaded 6 hours ago. And we're, let's check it out. That's a year. It might be a year, Mr. Nobody. It might be. Harvey, thank you for 71 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
In Code Vein 2, you'll play as a revenant hunter who travels between the past and present to prevent the world's collapse. In this guided walkthrough, you'll journey 100 years to the past to join Jose on her mission. Her mission to cleanse the waters of Sunken
4K.
City and uncover the truth behind its pollution crisis. Jose carries deep guilt over past mistakes that caused great destruction and are connected to the pollution itself. As the story unfolds, players gradually uncover the truth about her past
It's on
and
everything.
the weight she bears.
Yeah.
The
This is on
terrain is
everything.
any indication. The epicenter of the resurgence ought to be dead ahead. We're in for a difficult search, I think.
We're now approaching the final section of Sunken Pylon, a large dungeon that holds the key to cleansing Sunken City's polluted waters. The game features 7 weapon types,
7
allowing
weapon
for
types.
varied combat styles.
And then
Players
styles
can unleash
within those.
fast, agile combos with the new dual blades.
Within those weapons. Okay, so turn it down now because
or
now we
harness
can
the
yap
whole
about
bird's
it.
raw power
Pretty
for
much.
heavier, more devastating attacks.
Just showing off some weapons. This game will
Players can
not
also use
have
special skills
online
called
co-op.
Melee,
No.
divided into 3 categories.
No co-op in
Defensive
Code Vein 2.
for guarding and evading.
I know a lot of people are upset about that. Yeah.
Weapon formé for combat.
What does that
magic,
fit?
And support skills that enhance or modify attacks.
You can wear and use
And
whatever
complete
you want
form
in this
for
game.
Summoning powerful weapons to unleash devastating attacks.
Code Vein 1, I personally enjoyed because I'm a fan of the genre. But I mean, it definitely was a little jank. I think it had some really good ideas, but it was a little jank. But I did have a good time with it. This one looks a lot better.
By damaging enemies with regular weapon attacks, players increase enemy wounds and extract more ichor.
So basically with this, you're hitting enemies and you're essentially, think of like Monster Hunter, where you're making a bunch of wounds and then you're blowing up those wounds, pretty much.
Enough horsing around.
There is, yeah, if you're planning on playing all of these games, it's going to be pretty impossible because it's going to be really expensive. And if you want any early access for Code Vein, is real expensive. It's really, really, really expensive. So, yeah, it's gonna be hard with 2 games coming out close to each other that are similar. Kind of, not really. But in the same vein with Neo 3 and Code Vein. Probably one is gonna win over the other. And Neo 3 has a free actual demo. So in terms of like being competitors, Neo 3, you're going to be able to load up the game. You're going to be able to make both of your characters, fully customize them, and you're going to be able to play the game too. Whereas Code Vein just has character creator. I do like this. This is a good change. In Neo 1, I wanted to always bring the characters with me because they added so much like lore and story and background to what you were doing, but I didn't necessarily want them to fight with me. So this is really nice that you can have them on the field with you, your like NPC helper, and then you can also have them become one with you to give you like stat buffs and stuff like that. So that's really nice. I like that. What's up, Red Hood Venom? How are you? Sea of Swords, incredible game. Yeah, great game. We are going to be playing it, I assume the 26th? I assume it's going to be the 26th. I assume. Code Vein is definitely a Souls-like. Is Neo 3 a Souls-like? Yeah. Yeah. But I also think that Neo has done so much now to separate itself from being like, you know, a Dark Souls style game, that it's kind of its own thing. It's to the point where we saw the first Berserker Kazan last year, where I played that and I was like, this feels like a Neo-inspired game. It's a Souls-like for sure, but it feels very Neo-inspired. So it is, but it's kind of crafted its own section of the Souls-like. So you've got like action RPG, and then you've got Souls-like, and then you've got like Neo. And you're starting to see a lot of these lines blur because they're not sticking to the same combat type, right? Like in Souls games, it's a lot slower, it's less kind of action-y, whereas in Team Ninja's games, whether it's Wolong, Rise of Ronin, Neo, it's a lot faster, it's more aggressive, it's kind of crazy. But if you're interested in them at all, Neo 3 is having a demo on the 29th, January 29th. Progress is going to carry over. So if you end up liking it and you want to play the full game, you can. And yeah, like Haru said, their demos are usually extremely generous with how much you can play.
That's the Mudang remnant that's polluting our water.
Yeah.
Careful now.
Yeah, the Neo demo comes out the same day that this officially releases. So I think that's also going to be... So this is the thing, right? Neo 3 has co-op. Code Vein doesn't have co-op, whereas Code Vein 1 did have co-op. So Code Vein 2 doesn't have co-op. It's coming out the same day as Neo. It doesn't have a demo in terms of gameplay. It just has a character creator. So I think Neo 3 is going to end up pulling a lot of people. One, because it's a more established franchise that people generally like more. But they're also just doing everything they can to be like, hey, just play me. It's literally free. Come check out the demo. Make your character. Experience our game. So I hope that Code Vein 2 is really good. It looks great. And that it doesn't get completely sunken by Neo 3. I will definitely be playing as much as I possibly can before Neo 3 comes out. So if you're curious and you want me to like test something or pick my brain about how I'm feeling about the game, I will be here, I think, on the 26th playing it. I I think the 26th. It's hard to say because like Steam says that Steam says that Code Vein 2 comes out on the 28th.
If you lose all your HP during battle, your partner can revive you.
Or the 29th. I think it's the 29th actually. So
after using it, your
I don't know. I think it might. It's the 26th or the 27th. I don't know. But this looks like I will have fun with it. It's 72 hours early access. Yeah. 72 hours.
And that's the end of our walkthrough presentation.
There we go.
We hope you look forward to adventuring with Jose.
Bit of a look into Code Vein 2.
2026.
Bit more gameplay. Yeah, so if you look on Steam, Code Vein says that it's coming out on the 29th. And then the deluxe edition. Oh, it does say the 26th. Oh my god, it literally says it right there. It literally says it. Okay, so if you get advanced access, it's $90. Damn. You will get to play on the 26th. So that's when we will be starting. We will be starting on the 26th. We're going to play as much as humanly possible before the Neo 3 demo comes out. Now, the demo could be short-ish, maybe, potentially, could be. But the game officially comes out on February 6th, so it's not too long between the demo and the official release. The PC specs on this, let's see, recommended is an i7-12700. The graphics card is a 3080. Minimum is a 1660 or an i5. It's kind of a big difference, huh? It's kind of a big difference from a 1660 Super to a 3080. I don't know what's crazy specs for a game anymore. I really don't. I really don't. It does specify here that for recommended, this is 1080p 60 FPS with graphics to high. Whereas this is 1080p 30 FPS with graphics to low. I don't know. We'll see how it performs. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll check it out. We'll be playing it on the 26th. Oh yeah, so this is what you can do with the character creator. You can customize your character, which can be transferred to the full game. You can explore this institute. You can get in photo mode and take some cool pictures. And you can go in the hot spring. Here, so you can see the... So this is what you're going to have access to on the 23rd. Although, I think for Steam, it's the 22nd. I think Steam is the 22nd. I think so. Am I going to play the new Digimon game from last year? No, we're not going to have any time. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Character created demo, boss design caught me off guard. You got Tiggle Bitties. I like the first one so much that I don't... Oh my gosh. I don't have any coffee. I'm going to be yawning all day. I don't think I need to... Demo is here. It's not really a demo, though, is the problem. Yeah. It would be really beneficial for them to release a demo, I think. Demos in general, I would just recommend across the board. Yeah, I haven't played Digimon, but I'm not going to go back and play things from 2025, I don't think. Look at the schedule. Granted, we have a little bit of time right now, but I'm just going to play it for like a couple days and then that would be it. So, I'm looking forward to 2026. I have 7 days. And then I also want to try this one. We're definitely playing this one. This was super freaking fun. I definitely want to try Mio because I think it's going to be pretty good. We're also going to be trying out High Guard. Although, am I? because I'm going to be playing Code Vein on the 26th. But I would like to at least try High Guard so I can talk about it from a personal experience. So I will at least put in a little bit of time. A little bit. Just a little bit, but not that much. I'm not going to be able to do that much. Okay, that's Code Vein. Hey, Fran, do you want to play some High Guard together? Hey, Hydration. Hello, hello. You ready to watch a podcast every week? You see, the problem is, Fran, I'm playing Code Vein on the 26th. I'm playing Code Vein on the 26th. Code Vein. Every week, yeah. We're doing every week. But I do really want to play it though. I will absolutely try High Guard. No matter what, I will try High Guard, even if it's like me loading it up after I have dinner and it's, yeah, you know, we turn the stream on for a couple hours and we play for a bit. Like, we're going to try it out for sure. Hey, Neko Beach. Okay. Do you want to do sad news for probably a lot of you guys? Hold on. Okay. I've heard this in a couple different places. But Mudang 2 Hearts appears to be nearly canceled. The developer's official website was recently shut down. Do I want to open this? Oof. Rip. And it has been confirmed that all employees left the studio after the game was introduced at the Xbox Showcase in June. As of December 8th, 2025, only the 2 co-CEOs remain at the studio without investment from an external company. It seems difficult for them to recover on their own. So this game, I have heard so many people be excited about. Every time we put together our lists of games that we're looking forward to in 2025, 2026, someone will always bring up Mudang 2 Hearts. Always. And I get it, because it actually looked really interesting. So this is the official reveal trailer, which was part of the Xbox Showcase. So not even that long ago.
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수
It's
있습니다.
basically like
반대로 누군가는 당신의
there's like a
의사결정에
soldier and a K-pop idol, and they're working together in espionage. Here, I'll give you a little TLDR. Is it even on the store still, I wonder? Okay, it is. Mudang 2 Hearts. In a unified Korea mass terrorist strike at the heart of Seoul, a soldier sent in to stop the attack stumbles upon a K-pop star at the center of the unfolding crisis. As their stories intertwine, a chilling truth begins to take shape. So now you'll see some gameplay. It got people really excited because it's like a stealth kind of game, and it's got an interesting story premise.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
This does have gameplay in it, I swear. It's actually why I felt pretty confident that it would indeed be a real thing that came out. Because their announcement trailer is pretty, like, it's a lot. There's quite a lot in here. They even had UI! Oh! They even had UI. But you play as both characters, and it like switches between them.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것이다.
Yep, people were really excited about it. I'm telling you, I heard about it constantly. I was always having it being brought up to me of, what do you think about that? I'm excited for this game. Is this one on your list?
지정태. 지정태.
Did they have a release date at the end? I don't think they did, right? Mudang 2 hearts. Oh, I always said 2026. Oh, man. Oof. But yeah, we are hearing that the studio is essentially like non-existent, is what we're hearing. And especially with the studio, the actual website being shut down, like it's not there anymore. It's just not there. Yep. Korea already has Crossfire, so this game probably had the old COD killer problem. I mean, I wouldn't think so. Seems pretty unrelated. This is a studio that was working on a game that looked to be pretty far in development, and it was scheduled to come out this year. It was announced in 2025, and it was like an Xbox game, I guess. I don't know. Well, it's on Steam, so it's clearly not like an Xbox exclusive, but it is a game that Xbox seems to be clearly having something to do with. So that is unfortunate news. I don't think we know anymore. At least I haven't seen any more about why people left the studio or what the hell happened. I'm sure we'll start finding out more now that everyone's like back to work, because we're getting a bunch of news now that people are actually back to work. Yeah, so I'm sure we'll find out more information soon, but it does seem that at least right now, the game is all but dead. Doesn't mean that it can't come back. The game obviously has still, like, it has been created. It's there. But they would have to find a way to bring these people back to a studio. They'll basically need someone to swoop in and go, da-da-da-da, take them under their wing, and yeah. That's what they would need to happen. So I hope for the best. It was a cool premise. It was a cool premise. Lots of people looking forward to it, so I hope something good can come of it, but it ain't looking good right now. I have played Persona, yeah. I have. Embezzlement. Yeah, it's just the CEOs that are there. I don't know what happened, because this was not that long ago. This was uploaded 6 months ago. Six months ago. Yeah. But I really don't know why. I don't know why this happened. I really don't know. I have no idea. Let's move on to sorry, you're getting flashbanged a little bit. Sorry, we're all getting flashbanged. Some positive news! A little bit. Actually, I should zoom in. We're all old. We can't be at 100. That's crazy. This is an interview with Neowiz. So Game Informer, shout out to Game Informer. They usually have really good articles. And they talked to the CEO of Neowiz. So this is the people behind Lies of P. And they're going to be talking Overture expansion, release strategy, generative AI, and more. So this looks like it's going to be pretty cool. Let's read it and see what they are doing. Lies of P is incredible. Expansion, incredible. That was the first game of that type that they had ever made. So the future of this studio, I am like very excited. It's officially 2026, and as we all shift our brain gears towards the games to come, I had the opportunity to speak with Neowiz, the publisher behind Lies of P. This is Wesley LeBlanc, to discuss the past year. In the email Q&A below, Neowiz co-CEO Sean Kim and I discussed the publisher's 2025, last year's Overture expansion for Lies of P, and how the publisher charts its release course, generative AI, and more. I'm very happy that we get to see what these studios are thinking about Gen AI. I appreciate that. Okay. How would you describe Neowiz's 2025? Were there any particular standout moments or surprises for Neowiz, or did it feel like a year of consistency? Late last year, we did have some concerns. However, the year ultimately delivered results that exceeded our expectations. As a co-CEO of a public company, there's a clear responsibility to achieve a certain level of financial performance each year. We knew that we had developed something new and extraordinary with Lies of P, but forecasting its financial performance was something of a challenge. We bet heavily on the remarkable skill and passion of our development and publishing teams, and it paid off. Lies of P sales and sentiment numbers were very strong. Good! We love to see it. It deserves it so much. Overture also had a material impact on the base game numbers, bringing in a wave of new players and expanding the community in untold ways. In that sense, the release was particularly significant as it solidified the foundation of Emerging Pillar franchise for us moving forward. Emerging Pillar franchise! No spoilers for the end of Lies of P, but if you've played it, I'm very excited about what the story might be. I'm very excited. Okay. Winning the Golden Joystick and the Lenovo 3D Juego Awards and a stacked field of competitors this year was an added bonus. Having the game acclaimed by players and critics alike made the experience as personally gratifying as it was financially fruitful. Next, this is the next question. I think because of the success of Lies of P, Neowiz is most closely associated with that series now. But what else is Neowiz up to beyond Lies of P? Our goal is to consistently introduce successful IP that fans will continue to support and look forward to over the long haul, even 5 or 10 years down the line. Currently, we are internally developing more than 5 new PC and console titles, while also focusing on discovering global IP through collaborations with Western studios such as Zakazane and Wolfeye. Well, now I have to Google that. Zakazane Studio. Poland. Polish devs. Polish devs know what's up, man. Oh. Neowiz signs $8 million publishing deal with game dev Zakazane. There we go. This was in 2024. Big Poland strikes again. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so they've been working on this for a little bit with Neowiz. Okay. Wolfeye. Who are Wolfeye? Wolfeye Studios. The next game for Wolfeye Studios. Screenshots. Founded by Arcane co-founder Rafael Colantonio. More details in this article. Okay. All right. So this is they're doing collaborations with Western studios. So they're investing in these games to bring them to the world. Well, that's good. Shout out to those guys. I love it when that happens. Wonderful. Good to see. Okay. But yeah, also they are making five new games. Our lineup of third-party indie titles, many of them developed by talented local Korean teams, is also worth highlighting. In particular, Shape of Dreams and Sanabi recently achieved both critical and commercial success. Okay, I've heard of Shape of Dreams, but let me bring it up for you guys. Shape of Dreams. This was the fast-paced, dreamlike action roguelike game. This is Shape of Dreams. This was published by Neowiz, working with indie titles. And then we also had Sanabi. Let's take a look at that. Sanabi, a dystopian action platformer. This actually looks really cool. I hadn't seen this before. Yeah, this looks cool. Nice. Okay, so Neowiz also helping super great indie games get noticed. Wonderful. Love to see it. Neowiz recently shared word of 5 unannounced games in development, ranging from Lies of P sequel to a narrative-based RPG to life simulation and more. How does Neowiz chart its path forward, and does genre play a role? So I think we heard this sometime last year where they are working on Lies of P sequel. Would the sequel be the thing? Yeah, it would be. The sequel would be the thing at the end of Lies of P. No spoilers. No spoilers. But I am so excited to see them do what they did with Pinocchio Souls-like with that character. Our core strategy is to expand the size of our fan base and deepen engagement among players who enjoy our games. We like to define IP as content plus fans. No matter how much effort goes into making great content, we believe it is difficult to call a game great if it fails to satisfy its fans. Yeah. We don't want to set out to pursue a wide range of genres as a matter of strategic direction. Rather, we're circumspect about what we currently have and opportunistic about what we could execute well. Of course, the Lies of P franchise will need to be continued. That's a given. But in general, our development cycle does not begin with a particular genre. Instead, it starts with the creative vision of our directors. We tend not to begin development by fixating on a playstyle or game concept first. I mean, I think this is just the best way to go about making anything that is a creative endeavor, right? Like they're looking at what team do we have? What do we think that our team could do well? And they're making a game based on that. Instead, we evaluate proposals from our directors based on a few criteria. First, is the genre attractive, considering the current market size and competitive landscape? Next, are we able to assemble a solid team that can deliver the project at a high level of quality? Finally, is there a long-term strategy for growing the game's fan base and engagement? We regularly revisit our ongoing projects using these same criteria to make sure that they stay aligned with our strategy. That's a great idea. Okay, can you tell me anything about the Lies of P sequel? Okay. No. God damn it! Come on, man. Come on. At this point, there is nothing specific we can share in detail. I can tell you that the team at Round 8 Studio is excited about their work and fully focused on development. With Lies of P DLC receiving further recognition through its various award wins and director Choiji-Won expressing strong confidence in the studio's next project, we hope fans will continue to look forward to what's ahead. I do. I do. How do Neowiz and Round 8 feel about Overture's release earlier this year? Pelican, thank you for 54 months. Please have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. We are grateful to see that players around the world have responded so positively to our vision and work product. It was a watershed moment, adding clear insight into the importance and potential of Neowiz's franchise-driven IP strategy, while also practicing what it takes operationally to deliver solid results in the global market. For Round 8 Studio, the success of Overture was especially validating as it clearly demonstrated the competitiveness of the Lies of P IP on the worldwide stage, while recognizing the creativity, dedication, and ambition shown by the entire development team. Yes, Lies of P, we love you. Thank you. Neowiz is publishing 2 third-party games, one for Wolfeye and one for Zakazane, or Zakazane if it's Japanese, which it's not because it's Polish. What does Neowiz look for in third-party partners, and what stood out about these studios and what they're working on? We first look at a game's vision and potential as well as the team's experience and capabilities. It's about making sure we're the publisher that can truly elevate them. I know, Zakazane, come on. For us, partnering isn't solely about discovering strong projects. At the same time, we try to understand whether a prospective team has a long-term plan to grow their game's fan base and build an IP at scale. If a game shows promise but falls outside of areas where we can add value, we'd rather guide the developers towards someone who can do the best job with them. Ultimately, our priority is seeing creators succeed because the games themselves are what matter the most. In the case of Wolfeye, we saw the potential for the rich and compelling worlds they are building to grow into a franchise IP with us. Similarly, our publishing partnership with Zakazane was driven by our confidence that their strong narrative foundation would allow them to expand the current project into sequels with our support. Okay, I mean, I like all these words that they're saying. It's not just, I think you have a really good property, gimme. Xbox. I think that you're going to make us lots of money. It's what can we do to actually make your game better? Like, does it make sense that we partner together or does it not make sense? I feel like that's always makes sense to approach something like that. Zakazane in Polish means prohibited. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong, but that's good context. Prohibited. Nice. I like it. When you, as a publishing lead, look at 2025, what do you think defines gaming this year? Any surprises, any disappointments? For 2025, our focus was to continue to create high-quality projects and solidify Neowiz's position in the global PC and console market. As we've reached the end of the year, it's felt like the start of a new era of gaming. Smaller teams are achieving strong results, including our publishing relationship with Lizard Smoothie. The release of their debut title, Shape of Dreams, sold 500,000 copies in its first month. And the team is still dedicated to delivering the best experience for that community. That is huge for an indie game. 500,000 is... That's a crazy, crazy win for an indie game. That's huge. We look to take these successes and expand our publishing efforts in narrative-driven game development with developers from around the world. Here we go, Gen AI. Here we go. Okay, wait, I'm no cheating. Generative AI is a hot topic this year, with some studios, publishers getting behind it and others staying away from it. Does generative AI have a place within Neowiz's publishing house, and how does it work with developers? Korea is reportedly one of the countries where ChatGPT is used most actively. It's hard to find a game company here today that isn't using AI in some way. At the very least, companies are either using ChatGPT or Gemini. For us, like any forward-thinking technology company, we are actively exploring how advanced learning tools can enhance our internal publishing productivity. Our primary focus is on research and development to automate routine operational tasks such as test case processing and analyzing large volumes of operational data. Before I give them their flowers, let's keep reading. AI utilization can also enable our expert teams to work faster and focus their energy on refining core strategies with our partners to maximize player engagement. By processing data faster, our teams will arrive at better, more informed strategic decisions on how best to support our developers and engage with our community. I'm going to get off of the flashbang and put on a Lies of P trailer while we talk about that, because I think that's really interesting. Okay, so what they're saying with using AI to process data is the perfect example of using AI in game development, right? Like, I don't think there's not as I mean, there are people who are saying this is bad, but most people who are aware of things understand that it wouldn't be bad that say if I'm making a game and I invite a bunch of people to play test my game, and then they're giving feedback and we're having that be noted down, and we're logging their bugs that they come into contact with, or we're logging their player behavior. How are they interacting with the stuff that's in front of them? And I'm using AI to take all of that data and give me like a look at what's going on. Here's a bug that keeps happening. Here is the general sentiment of players who have played the game. Here is the experience of players at the beginning of the game. Lots of players are getting stuck in this one specific area. That kind of thing makes sense. I think that makes total sense. It's probably going to be compiled more accurately, and it's going to be a lot faster. If you just use AI to compile all of that stuff, is totally fine, and I'm happy that they're using it for that. That's totally fine. A-okay with me. Yeah, the only problem that I have with generative AI is when it takes the creativity away from stuff. Yeah, like if you're having them generate voices that sound like ass and make your product ultimately a worse product. If you're generating art, like that's the stuff that we have a problem with. But them saying that they're going to be using AI for data analyzing is fine. Like we also have it here. Enable our expert teams to work faster and focus their energy on refining core strategies with our partners to maximize player engagement by processing data faster. Like everything that they're saying here is more about data specifically. It's more about data processing. Fine with me? I would much prefer that you do that than... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, realistically, there's a whole discussion to have with AI, and I think actually, I think Lorien are going to have a big discussion about how AI was used in their studio for their new game Divinity. So we could probably have a really in-depth discussion when that comes out, because that would be really interesting. But there's a lot of discussions about AI that has happened recently over the last few weeks as well. And there's a lot of interesting conversations that come from that. I personally never want the creativity to lose the human touch, right? Because I actually think you can tell too. Even if it looks fine, you're like, something's weird. Like, this is not created by a human. This story is written not by a human. This thing wasn't crafted by a human. I think you can just tell, and it makes it a worse product. It kind of cheapens your product, in my opinion. But there was also a really interesting article that SkillUp's website did where they talked specifically to concept artists about AI. And all of those concept artists were basically saying that having generative AI in my workflow for concept art makes my job harder. It actively makes my job harder. Because the whole concept, we should probably, we could take a look at it. We could read it after this. We'll finish up the Neowiz thing and then we'll take a look at that article because it was really interesting. But yeah, this is a fine way to use AI. Process the data, man. Process the data. I don't think any of us here will see an issue. There will be someone that says, we used AI to process playtest data, and someone will go, AI slop. AI slop. Oh, bad. But I don't think they really get it necessarily. I would love if we could have some conversation about AI that, didn't immediately turn into AI slop. It's used in development to make things faster and easier. You know what? I'll say my biggest concern with AI would be CEOs pushing it on their creatives in their studio, right? As in, like, you have to use this, and the devs are like, I don't want to. This actually doesn't help me at all. And then being forced to use it. Don't like that. That's very bad. And the other thing is removing human creativity from any creative thing, whether it's movies, video games, whatever, art, whatever it is. Yeah. So that's where I'm at. I don't want CEOs to force devs who don't find a thing to be good to use said thing. And I know that studios are doing it. If they're using it for data analytics, then that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's take it. Let's finish. We're almost at the end. And then we can take a look at the concept art thing. South Korea in particular is becoming more and more of a major player in game development / publishing. Mobile is a big part of the market there, but I've spoken to enough devs there to learn that there seems to be a push to consoles, PCs, and AAA projects. Do you agree? And if so, why do you think that is? That does seem to be the case. Given the current landscape, it's understandable that leadership teams would see PC and console as important areas for future growth. Competition in the mobile market has become increasingly intense, and a number of traditionally mobile-focused companies are clearly looking to pivot towards PC and console development. We're already seeing studios in that space begin to show results. Yeah, thank God. How are Neowiz's mobile offerings doing in relation to its console PC releases? I don't know if I really care about that. Anything else I missed or didn't ask you? Not only does Neowiz have a Korean team with direct experience in the global success of Lies of P, but it also has a strong global publishing team across North America and Europe. With this foundation, we look forward to meeting great teams around the world and building long-term partnerships. So the big takeaway from this for any of us who are Lies of P fans is that they've doubly, triply confirmed that a Lies of P sequel is indeed being made. They see Lies of P as a forefront project that they want to keep growing for many, many years. We also see that Neowiz are working on 5 unannounced games, which is Lies of P sequel, but also a narrative-based RPG and also a life simulation and more. And they're also working with a bunch of indie studios to get them published. And they seem to all be doing really well. So, yay. I can't wait for more Lies of P. That team in general, round 8, they just know. They just know. They just know how to make this type of game. Bosses were great. Combat was great. Weapons were super innovative. Level design was awesome. Story was great. Music was great. Just across the board. Like, they know what they're doing. So I'm so excited to see more from that team. Let me find... this week at video games. See if I can find it. Gunblade is, yeah, super good. Well, this is the thing. That's actually, yeah, so that comes into the conversation. Okay, so there was a whole shindig about AI, right? And using AI, and this thing happened with Divinity. Larian Studios are going to talk about it at some point. Actually, it's coming up really soon. Oh, supporters only. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can I actually read it? I should probably check if I can actually read it now. Oh, I probably can't. Oh, son of a bitch. Skill Up talked a little bit about it though, so I can talk about it a little bit. But so Larian was like, we use AI, and then everyone was like, oh my god. I don't believe it. And then they're like, wait. No, it was a whole thing. It actually wasn't explained very well. They're going to do a thing where they explain it in depth. But then Skill Up's team talked to a bunch of... I should actually become a supporter because this website is freaking banging. They talked to a bunch of concept artists, and they were saying that concept art isn't about just putting art together and being like, hey, this is what I think might be good. It's a whole process of like looking at the story and looking at the world that you're building and looking at the overall narrative, putting things together based on that, exploring things that are out in the real world to gain more inspiration for future projects. Like, it's a whole thing being a concept artist. It's not just like drawing something and going, yeah, I think this looks cool. This could be our dungeon, you know? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Haru, thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. You know what? I should just become a supporter real quick. This website's really good. It's okay to replace everybody's jobs but artists. Well, that is also I have to put my whole name in here. Okay, I don't want to do that. I actually don't want to do that. I'll do that later. See you later, Red Hood. Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there was a conversation about like, why is a concept artist's job seen as more important to save than me as a coder? Because what I do as a coder, like, my code is creative. So why are we saying that it's okay to replace coders, but it's not okay to replace concept artists? I do think that data analyzing stuff is probably a little bit different than that. A little bit different. Larian AI story was KCD. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, we should have talked about it when it happened, because that whole thing, the Kingdom Come Deliverance devs also need to shut up. Not the devs. The community guy and probably the CEO. I don't know. But that is another group of people that need to be quiet. Stop talking. Your game is great. Just stop showing you as people, because you guys are annoying and you've consistently been annoying and rude and weird. Stop it. Stop talking. But if someone, like, if you're a data analyst, right, and you are using AI to analyze the data, and then you're going in there and making sure that you can compile everything in a way that makes sense to your development team, that's still a job. Like, you can't just have freaking Harry from down the street come in and use all of these things and figure out how to analyze the data properly and actually look at the AI's results and analyze it and pass it on to the team. There's still going to have to be someone who is there doing that. I would absolutely lose all inspiration if someone else AI did my research for me. Yes, exactly, Yellow Monkey. Yes. So SkillUp's team went to talk with a bunch of concept artists. And this is why it was really important, because the Larian Studios thing was specifically about concept art. So concept artists were saying, it makes my job harder because you have like some guy, the director or somebody, will generate an image and say, I want something like this. And as a concept artist looking at that, they're saying, well, what do you like about it? Do you like the vibe? Do you like the specific intricate details? Like, what is it about this thing that you like? And then they'll also be brought stuff that doesn't fit with the overall theme of the game that they're making. You know what? I'm going to put a Divinity trailer in the background. It's topical. One moment. It's thinking about it. It's also long. It's good. Okay, put this in the background. Prepare to be disgusted. If you're disgusted, I'm sorry. You can just listen to me. You don't have to watch. Another thing was that concept artists would always worry that the things that they are generating could potentially be liable for copyright. If they happen to use a texture that was made by this specific company that has copyrighted that specific thing. So all of the concept artists across the board were like, this makes my job harder. Because the actual research of concept arting is a part of the creative process that helps them to create something that ultimately really fits with the vibe and the thematics of the game and the story of the game, etc. I know a high-level director in entertainment, and they say it's become easier to share a vision they could only describe. Yeah, but have you talked to the concept artist who has been on the receiving end of that? Because I've seen, like, even within talking to these concept artists, the directors are loving it. They're loving it. They're having a great time. But then the concept artists are just like, and I can absolutely see that there are directors who are using it as a way to show what they're talking about, and it is beneficial for all parties. But we do have concept artists that are specifically saying, like, this experience with my director bringing me this generated thing is actually making it harder for me. And of course, these are all like individuals experiences. It's, you know, we don't have a mass study that talks to directors and concept artists and talking about AI. So there's going to be some concept artists that probably have a better workflow with their director, that it would be a better experience for them. I'm a UX designer, and that always happened with Pinterest references and bosses using other people's work. Yeah. It seems to generally not be very helpful for concept artists, at least. And that's the thing. Yeah, it's like the concept artist is sitting there like, man, this is making my job so much harder. I have to make sure I'm not using anything that's actually in this generative piece, because if I do, it could be copywritten. I'm not actually creating something that, yeah. Executives are bad. But yeah, you generally, when you have someone who doesn't know, who isn't an expert in their field, being like, hey, this is what I want. I personally believe that, I could be wrong in this, absolutely, but I personally believe that it is better to just leave the expert in that field to come up with the thing than to give them something where God knows where they found it or what it pulled from, or I don't know. It's all tools. It depends how it's used. Yeah. Yep. It depends how it's used. It depends how it's used. So yeah, I think when I'm talking about companies using AI, and I'm hearing that they use AI, I am most concerned about, are you replacing jobs with this AI? And in the case of Larian said that they have a ton of concept artists and they're hiring more concept artists, and they purchased an art firm or something. So that's my first concern. Are you replacing people's jobs with this AI? Secondly would be, are you forcing your developers who are telling you that this is not helpful to their workflow to use it, which I have heard has been a thing in some studios? And then my other concern would be, yeah, if you're generating concept art. I'm not talking about the way that Larian explained, where it's like they're generating the same way that they would Google something. Like they're Googling a Gothic church, but then they're generating like a Gothic church. But if you're actually generating concept art and then that concept art ends up getting taken into actual art and you end up using something that is copywritten, that's also bad. Don't do that. It's also bad. It doesn't help at all, but it always happened even before AI. You need to know how to navigate it. Yeah, and people kind of suck. So navigating might be hard for people. No, I mean, this trailer is gross. This trailer is gross. Like this, we don't have many trailers that have a yes, I am over 18, press the button to watch the trailer. You need more artists to create enough stock for the AI to pull from. Yeah, you do. It's true. Film directors showing their cinematographer Gen AI instead of reference films because that opens a copyright rabbit hole. I would love to read that article with you guys. You know, I guess I could just go through it. It's just like filling out a whole form, but it's really interesting. And I would like to read all of it. SkillUp read a good amount of it, like in a video, but I would like to actually read it. I have a writer in my team pushing for Gen AI to do her job. What? But what she doesn't get that she's training the thing to replace her team. That is interesting. That is very interesting. And we heard about a studio that did that, where they were like training their AI and then they got fired right after it was good enough. Okay, sign up. I'm signing up. The good thing is there's no amount of artistic cachet you can have that will make people forgive AI use. Okay, I have to log into PayPal now. Also, I'm going to have to unplug and replug my capture card. Hold on, let me put on... Actually, you know the thing that was really interesting? People were saying... So it was with Coven of the Chicken Foot. I'll bring up that trailer when I'm done giving these people my money. Hey, Darth, how you doing? I'm subscribing. Yes. It's only $10. And you know what? They deserve it. They deserve it. Ad-free. Ad-free, really good stuff. Okay. I will fix that in a moment. I have to just unplug it and plug it back in. Yes, Chicken Foot Grandma got a little bit of hate. Yes. Oh, did it send it to my other email? Okay, this is annoying. For what? I'll show you. Oh, wait, here we go. Activate account. Okay, here we go. I'm activating. I'm in there. I'm doing it. I guess I have to reset my capture card anyway. Thank you. We verified. We're good. Let me in. Thank you. Okay, let me reset the capture card because I hit a copyright protection thing or whatever. This is actually why I use ad block, by the way. Because if you are on like an IGN website and an ad pops up, you get this thing. Okie dokie. Okay, so the chicken foot grandma thing. Let me bring up the trailer for that. Chicken foot. There we go. Okay, so people were mad about this game, or I don't actually know if anyone got mad, but there was a situation with this game where the developers were saying they can't say that this is a game where you have an AI companion. You know the term that we use for all of this? It's an AI companion. Because when you're in interviews talking about this game and you say that it's an AI companion, people hear AI and they go, oh, AI. So they now have to come up with different terminology for how they talk about their games because people hear AI and they get mad. So they're talking like a NPC companion, maybe NPC works, a non-player companion, a companion in the game. Yeah, it just means that this thing, right? You're the grandma, you're good old Mima. It means that this thing is an AI companion. It means that it's an AI companion. It's a companion game where it's not co-op. You're not having your friend play as one or the other. It's you and the computer. It's a computer companion, a CC. Yeah. Yeah. So now when they talk about their game, they can't say the term AI, or even if you're talking about, like, if you had an interview where you're being interviewed about how you come up with combatant designs, right? You can't say, oh, well, I make sure that their AI is this. You can't use the term AI anymore. You have to replace all of your terminology that you use AI for because people hear AI and they have an aneurysm. It's very silly. It's very, very silly. Announcement and delays hub. Oh. Oh, there's no music. Sorry, I paused it. Yeah, it's founded by a lot of pretty cool people. Let me just Google it. This week in video games concept art. It's concept cart. Close enough. All right. This is really interesting. So we're going to take a little bit of a look through this. Yeah, the term AI is an NPC character. Yeah. The AI is really good in this game. God forbid. Don't say that. We worked really hard to make the AI really good. Oh. Okay. Concept artists say generative AI references only make their jobs harder. So this is by Edmund Tran, who talked to a dozen professional concept artists who are currently or have previously worked in game development about whether generative AI image tools have made their jobs any easier. 0 said it did. Did one of my favorite pieces IGN expert mode on Last of Us's original creation? I'm really excited for Chickenfoot, Fran. It's a shame you can't be the grandma and I can't be the chicken. Okay, so this includes the Larian CEO stuff. All right. Strap on in, everybody. Okay. Holy fuck, guys, wrote Larian CEO Sven Vinke. Sorry, on social media following the publication of an interview with Bloomberg. We're not pushing hard for or replacing concept artists with AI. The interview in question had suggested that the beloved studio behind Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate has been experimenting with generative AI tools. Although I think it's Vinke. I'm going to say Vinke. You let me know if it's not. Had indicated to the publication that using AI hasn't led to big gains in efficiency. Bloomberg noted the studio was still using the technology to flesh out PowerPoint presentations and develop concept art. Those tidbits generated significant criticism and commentary across social media platforms. In his response to the vocal chatter, Vinke stressed, "We have a team of 72 artists, of which 23 are concept artists, and we're hiring more. The art they create is original, and I'm very proud of what they do." Then Jason Schreier revealed an unedited script of the interview, where they said that they had just acquired a boutique concept art firm. Look at that. This is Divinity Original Sin 2 concept art. "We use AI tools to explore references just like we use Google and art books," Vinke continued. "At the very early ideation stages, we use it as a rough outline for composition, which we replace with original concept art." So keep that in mind, okay? Very early ideation stages, rough outline for composition, which we replace with concept art. Now, I do actually see a problem in rough outline for composition being done by a computer. I could see that could make things harder or not as good, potentially. "We've hired creatives for their talent, not for their ability to do what a machine suggests, but they can experiment with these tools to make their lives easier." But this like general, if this is the way, and I will give him leeway in this because he's been responsible for some really incredible games, and incredible games that are very player friendly and very industry friendly. So I won't demonize this man, but the way that he's talking about it with like, well, you know, I would be essentially a bad owner of a company if there was this emerging technology and I didn't allow my creatives to experiment with it. And then from there, if there's people saying, I don't like it, I don't want to use it, it's actually not helping me at all, that as long as they're like, yeah, that's good, you don't have to use it, just like see if it's helpful at all, then I'm okay with that, at least in terms of the artist feeling good about what they're doing. Okay. Concept artists currently working in the games industry seem to have a different perspective, however. So we have talked to a dozen professional concept artists, and from indie studios to large AAA. All right, this is Jack Kirby Crosby who is talking. He's a concept artist, illustrator, and art director who's worked on games like Moving Out 2 and Lego Party, and also teaches concept art at RMIT University. He explains, the generic thought when people think about concept art is this polished, very highly rendered work that companies often share towards the end of production. That isn't what a concept artist does day to day. More than 50% of their time will be spent reference gathering, he said. 50% of their time, reference gathering. Okay. Part of that is gathering images, but that also includes reading articles, watching media, assessing the competition, watching videos about the way things work, consuming scientific papers. Literally anything vaguely related to the project will be gathered by concept artists, sometimes in a repository like Miro or Slack or Pinterest, but always in the head of the concept artist. I've been told similar things by my professors at uni. I'm wasting my time if I don't use it. Anytime I use it, I just end up wasting time. Yes, it's true. Like I know a bunch of game devs and all of them are like, oh, I asked this AI thing about a code and they got it totally wrong and I had to go in and completely fix it. So you're like spending time messing with this thing and then you realize it's done everything wrong and then you're taking more time to like fix it or you're just starting from the beginning anyway. I've heard that many times, that it has just made things take a lot longer and not helpful. It will get better, obviously, and then I think that's when you need to worry about it replacing more things. But as it stands, it seems like in a lot of respects, it's actually not that helpful. Okay, so this is 50% of your time is reference gathering. But that's not just like, oh, I want to make a Gothic church. Let me look up Gothic churches. It's also consuming a bunch of things about why stuff works, how stuff is made, where things are used, are things used in certain cultures, are they not used in certain cultures, why does that culture use it? And I think that is probably important to adding authenticity of your game world. AI makes my job harder, but if I don't use it, I don't have a job anymore. Oh my God. See, that's the stuff that is really bad. Where like you are being forced to use this thing that is actively making your job worse. How old are the professors? No, they need to take AI out of learning entirely, completely. Like the process of like writing an essay, right? The finished product of the essay isn't the point of the essay. The point of the essay is for you to learn about gathering data, looking into things, reading data, learning about the topic that you're writing about. Like that's the point. It's for you to, it's a learning exercise essentially. So when you're just typing something in to be like, yeah, write me an essay about this thing, you're not actually learning anything. You're not taking it in. You're not learning it. You're not articulating what you've learned. It's all gone. It's like, so you will have, I've heard from professors who they give students an essay to do something and then they always will ask them about the essay after they've turned it in. And people just stand there and have no idea what they wrote the essay about. They can't answer any of the questions for any of the things that they put in the essay. If we took AI away from us at this point, my coworkers wouldn't understand a single thing that they were doing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Guys, we're doomed. It's all over. You know, so, okay. So they're forcing every company and every human to become so reliant on AI to do anything. And then because AI has become this huge thing, they're jacking up the price of computers, computer parts. So no average person is going to be able to afford to put together a computer. And everyone's just going to be relying on these top companies who control literally everything. Don't get me started on the other side of it. That is like, you're setting up people to only be able to do anything in their life by using AI. What happens if the government just turns the electricity off or turns off your mobile phone data? What if they just turn off your access to any of these things and you don't know how to do literally anything? You don't know how to do anything. Nothing at all. Don't you think it's kind of bad? I think that's kind of bad. I think that's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Use AI for my job, but you still have to understand how to input information into it for it to do what you need to. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. The main thing on the industry is that everybody knows AI, it's not good enough right now, but everyone is afraid of not using it because the competition does. Oh, Lord. It's the space race all over again. Oh, my goodness, Cave. Thank you for gifting 5 YouTube memberships. That's super nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Eternity Eternal, David Barrera, Fly Fisher Mud, Scary Monsters, and Shadik, welcome. Hey, JD, how are you? If it bursts, I think then we get post-cyberpunk without ever having any of the cool cyberpunk. But then we get to live in the world of Stray, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, but I think the thing that really actually scares me with AI, like in the grand scheme of things, an artist using AI to come up with something that they're ultimately going to create their own way to put in a video game is the very bottom of my concern. My concern, my biggest concern, is that kids are not learning how to do anything. And AI has not been a widely known about and accepted and used thing for that long, but we already have studies showing that people who are actively using this technology all the time, their brains are worse. They're smaller, they can't do it, it doesn't light up as much. We have already ruined people's brains. We have already seen less brain activity in those who use AI for everything. Oh yeah, kids are cooked. Yeah, that's my main concern. Yes, that's my main concern. Like, children are not being able to read. It's constantly dropping. And then not only that, but when they're learning all of these things, they're actually not learning. They are asking a machine to produce something for them so that they can pretend that they're learning or something. I don't know. But it genuinely terrifies me. Let's say an 11-year-old right now, what their brain is going to be like when they're 25. Hydration, that's what I'm saying. I'm happy. The world's ending. I'm not bringing a baby into that. Yeah. But so this is the thing. When I think about when I was growing up, right? And I was in my psychology class and I was writing stuff from my psychology class. The amount of things that I went through to write for that psychology class was so much of my learning. Looking up studies, getting all of my sources, right? Seeing how the studies were done. Do I think that this is a reliable study? Learning how to read studies, learning how to compile all of that information together, learning how to think about what do all of these studies ultimately show us when it comes to this topic. Like, there's so much that goes into it that if you are just writing in a prompt to develop something for you, it's... Yeah, there's a big, like, if you think about, because when I was doing psychology stuff, I had access to the internet, right? But I'm going and I'm looking up journals on the internet. I'm looking up, even if you use something like Wiki, which is not good for this stuff, you can still find sources and then you can go to the sources and then read that. Like, the difference between you using Google to even find something as simple as a game that you used to play, but you don't know the name of it. Something that simple and having to go through the searching process of finding that game uses so much more of your critical thinking, so much more of your brain in general than going into an AI thing and say, hey, I'm thinking of this game that I played back in the day. It had this, this, and this. And then AI is just like, here it is. And you go, oh yeah, that is it. Just think about how much of your brain you used during that versus searching something online and trying to figure out what it is. And that is a very small example. That's like a teeny weeny thing. It kills critical thinking. Weird. Yeah. Losing serendipity. And this is the thing, right? Of course, I don't blame people for any of this. I mean, I blame some people. I blame certain people, but I don't blame people at large for all of this stuff. It's, of course, if I'm looking down the barrel of like 30 hours of research for an essay, when I could just type in, write me an essay about this thing, of course you're going to do that thing. People always go towards the easiest thing, the thing that's going to be the fastest, of course. It's just... the fastest thing isn't always the best thing when it comes to the overall health of society. Like, what was I doing when I was a kid on the internet? I was on message boards talking about, I was on a clinical psychology message board where we would talk about, about different crimes and the psychology behind them. That's where I went to learn stuff. Standardized testing already started to remove critical thinking. Oh, so you should have seen me. I was 12 going, who knows what the age of these people were that I was talking to. But I was like, I don't think that's right. 12-year-old me going, I don't think that's how that works. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the no child left behind thing is also really bad. What do you mean you can just continue going to the next phase if you haven't learnt the previous phase? That doesn't make any sense. If anything, you just had to correct the culture around, you know, a kid that's being held back. You don't have to just like, oh yeah, no, you're good. You can't read, it's fine. You can't do this very simple concept, no, it's good. You don't need to learn it, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Go on ahead. And this is why people don't like Souls games. Because sometimes you gotta have it hard, all right? Everything can't be easy. You gotta have some resistance. Some resistance in your life has to be present somewhere. Everything being super easy isn't the way. And that's why when I played Monster Hunter Wilds, it was incredibly easy for me to make all of the armor that I wanted. It's because of No Child Left Behind and AI. That's why. That's why you have to get your plate and your gem drop after 2 hunts of a monster. That's why. I knew it. I knew you'd connect it to Souls. It's true, though, isn't it? Games adding all this quality of life stuff, removing friction. It's because the kids can't even figure out how to put together their own essay. That's why. They're just playing Roblox. At least that's, I don't know, that's probably using their brain a little bit. That's good. That was a tangent. I want to hear from Lucy. Someone pointed out people cheat not to succeed, but to meet the school's expectations. Yeah. No Child Left Behind made ball and gun gamers. Yes, it's true. And that is how No Child Left Behind made the random kid on your TikTok For You page yell about how there's no good video games. Oh, boy. Oh, I would never blame the teachers for anything. There are incredible teachers that are really trying their best to teach kids how to do stuff within the means that they're given. Teachers have to deal with a lot. I tried to show my adolescent brother other games, invite him to play, but they don't retain information for very long anymore and say that they're boring. Yeah. The dopamine thing is crazy. It's really messing people up. Have you guys seen the recent tweet on Twitter about this one father who was like, I found that I can only be around my kids for 10 minutes at a time, max like 2 hours or whatever he said. And if I do more than that, I'm bored and it actually infuriates me. What? They're going to be like that because they're not hitting the constant dopamine. They're not doing what they want. They have to do a thing that they're supposed to do as a father. But it's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse. I just lost 3 runs in a row to the Nova from Randons not using Dragon Element. Oh, that's AI too. That's... People can't read. No one has any patience. No, it's really bad. People are making fun of him. It's really... What he said was crazy. So David says, I struggled on games growing up, so I had to look stuff up, learn, an experiment. Yeah. Even when we had to call the Nintendo hotline, you still have to pick up a phone. You got to dial the number. You got to explain what you're doing, where you're at. You have to follow the instructions that's being given to you by a person on the other side of the phone. Like, we think about these, like, you know, joking about these things of looking up a game that you couldn't remember. But it really does create a very large picture when you think about how much AI you're using on a day-to-day basis. Even things like putting together a recipe for you, it takes out so much of the thinking that your brain does. Because your brain isn't just thinking when it's doing like really intricate puzzles or having a philosophical debate. Your brain is thinking when you're doing everything. And the brain is a muscle. If you're not using it, it's going to, God, I'm so scared to see what like dementia and all that kind of stuff is going to be like in, I don't know how many years that would be. Quite a few years. Although maybe it'll start happening sooner. I don't know. But it's really scary. It's really scary. If you're not using your brain, if we're already seeing people's brains have less activity in it, what is it going to be like in 20 years? Maybe we won't need brains. We'll just follow the billionaires and they'll just tell us what to do. They're turning us into robots. It's already happening to my boomer parents who sit on their phones all day. Yes, that's not even just AI. That's just like people are addicted to social media and it really messes with your brain too. It's all bad. It's all bad. Eddie, that is honestly the stance that I have taken. I have taken the stance of the world is screwed. Let's hope it's not too bad before I die. And then I'm out. Then it ain't got nothing to do with me. As long as reincarnation doesn't exist and I don't just like show up again. Then I'm going to be pissed. Idiocracy. I haven't watched Idiocracy. I know about Idiocracy. No, it's not Depressing Monday. This is good. This is good to have this conversation and so many people are talking about it and understand it. And maybe there's someone out there somewhere who has heard us talk about all of these things and they're like, you know what? Maybe I won't ask AI to answer that thing for me the next time I need to do it. I've been debating getting a gaming console for my folks just so they have an activity that really challenges their brains. Yes. Yup. I think I'll be alive in 20 years. I think I'll be all right. Maybe. I mean, maybe not. But maybe. Critical thinkers make bad consumers. It does. It does. Absolutely. Absolutely. You need another gin and tonic? No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Guys, look at all the games we have to look forward to. Look. So many wonderful experiences. And you're using your brain when you play them. Very good. Chucky, thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. See, look. Think about how I'm gonna beat up the GI podcast again in fantasy. Mojitos. Ooh. Modern games are afraid to challenge players with puzzles. You know, combat puzzles are also important and good. Like figuring out a boss fight and having to really think about what I can do to counter this thing when the boss does this. What could I do with this? I always think of those as combat puzzle games. Neo 3 is real soon. The demo is on the 29th. I feel like, I mean, am I crazy? Maybe I'm out of touch. But I feel like at least 80. You know what? I'm going to do my prediction. We'll do our prediction. And then we'll keep reading about concept art and AI. Orbitals, 85. Monster Hunter Stories 3, somewhere between 89 and 93, I think. Ontos, 80. Phantom Blade Zero, 82. Reanimal, 88. Neo 3, 83. Pragmata, somewhere between 80. I eat those. You don't want to hear what we were just talking about. I mean, we're about to talk about it more, actually. Pragmata, somewhere between 88 and 92. I give Phantom Blade Zero like an 82 because it's an action game. Yeah. Oh, this is Fantasy Critic. Fantasy Critic. Oh, Ethos. You can answer this question. Wait, is that right? Did I just give you like a porn website? Oh my god, I did. It's not porn. Don't click that. Fantasy. Fantasy Critic. My bad. It's not .com. It's .games. It's not porn. Don't worry. Fantasycritic.games. Ethos. Is our league public? Like, can people follow our league? MLC, thank you for 19 months. Welcome back. You believe so? I don't know how you do that. I don't know how to do that. Okay, let me log in on this computer. Actually, I'm just going to bring up chat. I'm just going to bring up chat on this computer. It'll be easier. Is this the right link? What happens if you guys press that? It's definitely a league thingy. Okay, so you guys can follow our league so you can keep an eye on it. Because I thought that could be fun too. So you can be in your own league and then you can like follow it if you want. Sorry, you can't post links. Yeah. I should actually, I'm going to use this website now more now that I'm a member. Let me bookmark it. I just forgot how to do bookmarks. Wow. Okay, we had a good reset. Now we can talk about concept art AI some more. JG's publisher name? Yeah. Parry Slop? AI slop merchant? This is a joke about Digital Foundry. I'll put up a short that will explain it. Well, I probably won't explain it. I was gonna do like a POV, your Digital Foundry, and it's me going, "Oh, desert, so ugly." I have a song. We did a song, and then I'm gonna show the beautiful landscape of Monster Hunter. Anyway, so we're hearing now from Lucy Mutimer. Hope I said that right. Maybe. A game developer and illustrator who primarily works with indie studios, explains that referencing and research are core parts of an artist's overall development. Sometimes, regrettably, you carry a piece of a project with you. Fighting Chanticabra for 15 minutes. Something that I found difficult for non-artists to understand is that the early messy stuff that non-arty folks insist can be fixed by a human artist later is where the best work is done. You cannot brute force your way to the end conclusion of an idea. You gotta work that out. Actually, Ethos, why did you let me get all these games? I want to hear your reasoning. Well, now I'm going on another tangent. Why did no one think to pick up Pragmata or Orbitals or Monster Hunter Stories 3? A 15-minute Chanticabra speed run. Yeah, those two were your targets. But why not Pragmata? Hello? Or Monster Hunter Stories 3? I was last to pick and I picked Pragmata. in terms of like a locked and loaded, good to go, this one is definitely like a easy pickup. Monster Hunter Stories 3. I did take these back to back. Reanimal's gonna do really well. Ontos, I'm unsure. It just looks really cool. Sorry. Anyway. Yes. Okay. You cannot brute force your way to the end of an idea. What's the scoring of the other two? You can't see it. This one is the most latest one that is 81. And the original one from like super long ago, Monster Hunter Stories. Oh, spelled that wrong. 76. And then this one, Monster Hunter Stories 3, is doing so much to make it like the best Monster Hunter Stories game they've ever made. It's one of those games that you see and I'm like, this seems like it's going to be like Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter World. What did Ethos get for? Oh yeah, these ones are really good. I wanted Saros, I wanted Dustbloods, and I was looking at Control Resonant. Although, I would hope it's good, but they also did FBC Firebreak. Don't forget. It's not going to be an FBC Firebreak situation, but I have plenty that I could honestly no, I think Control Resonant will be really good. I think it'll be really good. I have a few maybe that don't actually have release dates, but it says 2026 that I would want to add to it. There's a couple, but they don't have definitive release dates yet. I think Mouse PI for Hire will be solid. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll score well. Out of the, I think there's a couple that do have release dates that I might want to add, but I'm just not totally sure yet. So I'm kind of chilling for now. I'm chilling for a little bit. I got like all the ones that I wanted, pretty much. So I'm happy with that. If I get Lost Soul decided again. I think it's actually kind of hard to get a game that is below a 70 at this point. I feel like most games that are coming out are like a 70. JG and the DLC Merchant. You guys can see that, right? Dave the Diver in the Jungle, Dragon Quest Reimagined, Persona 4 Revival, Hollow Knight Silksong, Sea of Sorrow, Forza Horizon 6, and Onimusha. And then he has Sorrows and Invincible as a counter pick. That was really funny. He was picking all of the DLC and remakes. Old with 2 kids. I don't think he's old. How old is JG Ethos? I think I'm the oldest on the podcast, right? I think. He old? I don't think he's older than me. No one knows how old anyone is. I'm a guess 36. He's either the same age as me or younger. It is Dave the Diver DLC, yeah. Yep. JG, how old are you? See you later, Jimenez. I hope I wasn't depressing to you. I'm having a good time, actually. He's definitely not in his 40s, no. But having kids probably ages you by at least a couple of years. So yeah, Stories has a much bigger budget. You know what it is, Ethos? I'm online too much. I'm online too much. What's the game? Tell me, what is it? Is this coming on 2026? Doesn't have releasing. Oh, Deca Police. I think I looked at Deca Police and didn't add it to my list. I skipped through it, actually. I think is what I did. I'll watch it properly. I'm watching it. I'm sat. I'm listening. An excuse for another drink. I like it.
ついに来たな。ここがポリスセンター。
デカシムは刑事訓練用の仮想空間。現実がコピーされた世界。
すごい。ここ本当に仮想空間なの？この事件のパズルを解き明かす。まだ30分も経ってないよ。そもそもこの事件には最初から違和感があった。この事件の犯人はお前だ。警察だ。おとなしくしろ。
武力兵器の使用はデカバングルにかざした申請よ。
It could be fun.
ヒゲじじ、宝石強奪未遂で現行犯逮捕する。
I don't like the art style at all.
面白くなるよ。ハーバードがカラフル猫ちゃんになってる。何が起こった？
誰かがデータを置き換えたんだ。
I wouldn't say at all. I just don't. I don't like their. Yeah, it's the chibi but not quite chibi thing. I wouldn't say at all. I saw it and I was like, eh. It could be good though. It depends. Like if the detective stuff is really interesting. 2023, guys. Oh my god, is it here? This was 2023. But yeah, if the detective thing is like really, really interesting, mixed with a JRPG, could actually be really cool. Yeah, it could be cool. It's so hard to say because this was 2 years ago. Gameplay introduction. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think I was looking through this. Okay. Gameplay. But I was so off-put by how, like, bad it looks that I was like, nah, I'm good.
主人公ハーバード・マークスは新人刑事としてブロードストーンポリスセンターに配属される。
Guys, just I'm not really. I
そこで
haven't
は
really
バー
been.
チャル空間を利用
I've
し
been
た
so busy.
新世代の訓練が行われていた。
And
現実が
traveling
完全に
anywhere
コ
is
ピ
a
ー
bit
された仮想
tricky
空
at the
間。
moment.
現実と全く
So I
同
don't
じよ
know
うに
about that.
街
But
は動
maybe.
き事件が起きる。しかしそこは多くの事件の真実が眠るもう一つの現実だった。仮想空間で手に入れる手がかりが現実の謎を解き
Okay,
明かす。
so you go into the virtual
しかし
space,
謎のハッカーに
unravel
よって
riddles.
世界は大きく変化してしまう。仮想空間のキャラクターデータはトイのデータに置き換えられてしまったのだ。
Okay.
それぞれの得意分野を持った刑事たち。
Weekly
彼らの
podcast
能
of
力を駆使
travel.
して難事件の解決に挑む。
Use their abilities to
稀有
solve
な力を持
difficult.
った新人たちは
Okay.
エリートを出し抜いていく。
Okay.
プレイヤーは新人刑事となって世界を恐怖に陥れる史上最
Oh, I
悪の
wanna be the
犯罪者
clown.
クラウンを追い詰める。
I want to be the clown. Clown is cool. Okay, investigations.
ここからは仮想空間デカシムでの事件解決の流れを見ていこう。今回解決すべき事件は12年前に起きた宝石強盗事件。
A jewelry
デカシムに
heist
よって
12 years
当
ago.
時の状況を完全再現している。まずは現場を捜索し、証拠品や犯罪の痕跡を探そう。関係者の証言が有力な手がかりとなることも
Witness
ある。
testimonies. Okay.
情報が揃っていくとそれを使って事件を分析していく。ここからが推理フェーズの始まりだ。集めた情報や証拠品はエビデンステーブルに置かれていく。関係
Okay.
者たちからの情報をもと
This looks fun.
にエビデンステーブルから事件ボードにクリップし事件の真相を推理しよう。集めた情報をもとに関係図を完成させ事件の真相を解明するのだ。
Yeah, that
事
looks
件の
fun.
真相が分かったらシンキングビジョンで推理が的確であるかを判定する。
Yeah, this
判定で
looks
推理
fun.
が正しければ
This
解明フェ
looks
ーズとなる。 真犯人を指摘し事件を解決に導け。
Hey Black Shogun, how you doing?
犯人の中には逆上して襲ってくる者もいる。刑事として冷静に対処しよう。バトルは武力行使だけではなく、犯人の心に訴えかけて改心に導くこともできる。やむを得ず武力兵器を使用する場合は許可が必要となる。デカバングルで申請しよう。デカ州の中では犯罪者の悪意が具現化し、クライムビーストと呼ばれる怪物になることもある。クライムビーストとのバトルでは最高ランクの武器使用が許可される。手段を選ばず敵を無力化するのだ。無事に犯人を逮捕できればケースコンプリートとなる。ここまでの説明で刑事としてやっていく上での概要は理解していただけたかな。
Yeah, I think this looks pretty cool.
今日もあなたの刑事としての一日が始まる。
I think it could be cool. I think it could be cool. Comments are turned off. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you turn it off? Yeah, that's the thing that I'm like a little like, how is the story gonna be? Because I think I could enjoy like the detective thing and the combat, but then how much am I going to enjoy doing that over the span of God knows how many hours if I don't find the characters or the cases or any of that intriguing? Good, yeah, good story, humor, yeah. Nice, Sealy, hell yeah. Is there a reason to buy a Switch? This is the reason to buy a Switch. Here's your reason to buy a Switch. Well, I have two reasons now. I have two. Three, if Deco Please comes out this year. I mean... It's super creative, published by Kepler. They know bangers. It's a Switch exclusive. A co-op Switch exclusive. I think even if you're not first-party Nintendo, you get the Nintendo buff. I think you still get it. At least half of it. Mm-hmm. It looks great. It looks real great. Yeah, it's like pure 90s anime. Old school anime style with 3D models. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Watches 8 seconds of the video. Yeah. Wish lists. Yup. Yep. The artwork is incredible, man. It's so good. It's so good. Family-oriented Nintendo buff. Is this and Dustbloods enough to get a Switch 2? I mean, it really depends. It depends. It's like a personal thing, right? There's about to be an ad. I'm sorry. I'll leave and put something on the TV for you guys and get water when it happens. It depends on your financial situation, right? Like if you're like, I cannot afford a Switch 2. Are these two games worth it? No, definitely not. Yeah, I think you'd want to be looking at least 5. At least. Kepler knows bangers. Yeah, Kepler, I know a lot about Kepler. They were created by like indie, it's a whole indie thing to help indies. Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, TBH has Resident Evil and Wolverine and Duskbloods. And Plague Tale. I mean, he's looking pretty good, honestly. He's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. This year is, I think, more interesting. Last year, I was like, here's a bunch of games that I know are for sure coming out and I know are going to do really well. Play more indie games. Yeah, do it. Do it. You should. You definitely should. Mario Kart and Fire Emblem are day ones for you. That's true. That is true. Get rid of all of these. Nice, cow. It's gonna be a lot warmer. Okay. GameCube stuff. I got a game. You know, I did get a GameCube. Well, my mom got a GameCube specifically for the Resident Evil that launched on there. Destiny 2. Do you guys want to learn more about AI concept art? The article is honestly not that long. We're just super zoomed in. So it looks long. We're super zoomed in. Okay. The messy stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay. Vitally, concept artists were keen to convey that their jobs don't simply end when the pre-production phase of development is over. Their work continues throughout there's an ad, isn't there? Their work continues throughout a project, which makes their internalized bank of influences and references vital to maintaining consistency. Not just visually, but also when it comes to world building and even informing gameplay systems. This is what allows concept artists to draw stuff fast for production, how they sort between ideas that fit or don't fit within an aesthetic constraints of a project, said Kirby Crosby. In a pinch, we will regularly be drawing scribbles in 1 to 10 minutes to get back to basic, oh my God, that gets a basic idea across. Okay, work this way. Here we go. The obvious question then is, what's the harm in using an AI-generated image as part of the reference process, especially when, as Vinke describes it, those images are used alongside traditional materials like art books and something as common as Google image search. Kim Hu, a freelance illustrator, concept artist, and designer who served as the lead concept artist on Rollerdrome, says outsourcing even part of the early ideation stage to AI robs you of discovery, as it will likely more or less give you exactly what you asked of it. On the other hand, going through archives and real-world references will allow you to stumble upon things you have never thought of before, informing and branching out your ideas further. Going down these accidental rabbit holes is a pivotal step of concept and world building to me. That makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. That absolutely makes sense. Where you're just, if you just put in an AI thing, again, we're like, give me a Gothic church. And they're like, here you go. You're like, okay, cool, thanks. But whereas if you go through discovering things, you can get to be inspired by a bunch of stuff that you didn't even know existed. Because you got to know that these things exist in order to even ask the AI to give it to you. So you didn't even know that this thing exists. You didn't know that this coincided with this thing. You didn't know that there was this thing out there that you didn't know about that works really well for your project. That's good. That's good. Hey, Ellery, how you doing? I played a lot of Pikmin. It's literally where the best ideas come from, so skipping that is crazy. Yeah, I think you're right. I agree with both of these points. AI does help my concepts sometimes, but I absolutely love archives. Yeah. I'm doing good, Ellery. I'm doing good. I'm thinking about getting a Mexican Coke. thinking about it. Paul Scott Canavan is an artist who has worked as an art director and concept artist for projects like Destiny 2, Heroes of the Storm, Guild Wars 2, and Netflix's The Witcher. He believes using generated reference image entails the same problem generative AI has across the board. There is no originality. AI consumes art and media from across history, but it can't actually make anything substantially new. It can't invent new fashion trends or design interesting characters. It just amalgamates stuff it has absorbed with no real intention. Other artists also say understanding intention is key. The context behind why certain decisions or choices have been made throughout history or for a science fiction world. As creatives helping to build new, fleshed out worlds for video games, they need to consider the intention behind every choice. True. What's up, Art? How you doing? Oh, this website, I highly recommend it. It's This Week in Video Games. It's made by SkillUp and a bunch of other people. But there's no ads ever. They have they keep it up to date with news and information. They have really interesting articles and interviews. Like, it's really good. It's real good. Mr. Nobody, see you later. Have a good sleep. Yeah, no ads in here at all. It's all paid for by people who are just like supporting. Like we did. We paid $10. But this makes a lot of sense. You're trying to create a sci-fi world. If you don't know how a thing works, we talked about this earlier. You don't know how a thing connects to another thing or why this thing is used in this way, then you're probably not going to create something that is cohesive and therefore an interesting world for the player to be in. Makes sense to me. This is some stuff. This is some stuff. I can inform you. It's the stuff. We'll do something really fun after this. We'll look at the 2025 Steam winners, Steam Award winner thingies. A generated AI image presents me with a spoiled broth. I don't know where the ingredients came from, as Kirby Crosby puts it. I'm working to break down those amalgamated images back to their original components to dig for their original context naturally takes time. One senior concept artist who wished to protect their identity due to their role at a major developer told us that studio leadership currently asks them to work from AI-generated reference material. They said they would often have to reverse engineer where the pieces of the image composite came from and work off what I'm able to find off careful searches on the internet, things like hairstyles, clothing, props, and so on. In addition to ensuring the company was protected from potential legal blowback, given the project was a well-known IP, this artist reasoned that this task was something they felt they had to do in principle for the benefit of their peers. So when I'm putting a design package together for a 3D artist, either in-house or off-site, they have actual references they can use instead of having to waste time deciphering what's in the output image references. I feel responsibility for the others I work with on my projects. For me, it's a normal part of my job. Oh, JG is older than me. He's 37. I'm 37 this year. Okay. Officially not old. Happy New Year, Shiro. Oh, I know. No, this is a really good article. This is interviewing concept artists about how they feel about generative AI and all of them going, not good. Not good. Even at companies that don't mandate the use of generative AI reference material, several artists we spoke to also mentioned the increased difficulty of sourcing original reference material online amid a sea of generative AI images that anyone, even non-artists, can easily whip up. Yeah, he older than me by a little bit. I'm 37 this year, but he's already older. So. The concept artists we spoke with all indicated that their preference was to avoid generative AI reference material, but at some studios, it's difficult. Freelance and contracted artists also said that it was increasingly becoming common for clients and companies to use generated AI images as part of initial and ongoing briefs. Both seem to be undesirable situations which artists believe largely stem from leadership who are unfamiliar with what their job actually entails. I'm seeing more and more clients generate something approximating their desired outcome and essentially asking me to make something like this, said Caravan. It sucks. This practice absolutely invalidates the entire creative process, in my opinion, and makes my job harder and more frustrating. The job of an illustrator or concept artist is to draw from their years of experience to interpret a brief in a creative way. I understand that. That makes a lot of sense, right? Like, I don't want you to show me the thing that you want me to make. My job as a concept artist is for you to tell me the vibe that you're going for, the inspiration of what you're going for, and for me to use my knowledge and do my job to creatively take what you want and create and make it an actual tangible thing that makes sense for our game and our world and our narrative and all that stuff. And then I can see the problem could be that you're like, but I showed you this thing. Why didn't you just like make that? And they're like, there's no way to guarantee anything created has not been used, influenced by Gen AI. Yep. It's here, I'll give you something of hope that I've mentioned to you guys before, where people could get to the point where nothing that they see is real and they can't believe anything is real. So they actually end up detaching from some of these things and rooting themselves in more real world experiences. Right? Like, I like looking at cute cat videos on the internet. I don't know if this cute cat video is real. And to me, and I'm sure to a lot of people, a cat video that's cute isn't special or interesting or cute if it's not real. The reason I like looking at animals doing funny stuff is because it's actual animals doing funny things. So if everything that I'm seeing is potentially not real, and the main thing that I like to do is look at funny cat videos on the internet, I don't want to look at anything on the internet anymore. I don't want to, it's a waste of my time. I mean, you could say it was a waste of my time before, right? But it is now an absolute waste of my time to be looking at things that I don't know are real or not. It's a waste of my time. It's happening to me now with certain things. Yeah. And I think that there will be a group of people. It's not going to be everyone, because lots of people literally just sit there and scroll through AI videos all day and they love it and they're cooked. All right. We got to say goodbye to them. It's over. They're gone. But there will be other people who are like, well, I'm not getting the enjoyment out of this thing anymore. I'm not getting the enjoyment of looking at these TikTok videos or whatever anymore because I don't know if anything is real. So I'm just going to go. I'm just going to leave. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm going to get out of here. You know, that's just hard not to. And like when you find out that it was not a real video, it just, I don't want to see fake cats doing cool or cute things. The enjoyment of it comes from, oh my God, can you believe this cat is doing this thing? Oh yeah, Omar, their brain is it's not firing. Yeah. Yeah. It does suck. No, it absolutely sucks. It's really bad. I was trying to educate my mom on AI because she showed me something that she wanted to buy for my grandmother. And I was like, it's AI. It's AI. And she's like, how do you know? So but I can't show her like, you just know. You just know because it just looks like AI. But you can't even look for inconsistencies or stuff anymore. And as it keeps getting better, you literally will not know. You literally will not know. Yeah. So then you just say, well, I don't want to look at anyone's videos of cats anymore. Send it to me on a VHS, or I'm not watching it. Send it to me from a VHS recording camera in the mail in a VHS, and I'll put it in a VHS player. That's the only way that I am consuming cute cat videos. It's the only way. Send me the cat. and I will recreate it. Rewriting history, lying on the news, it all adds up to not being able to tell the difference between true and false. Yes. Yep. Yeah. It's really bad. And you had some of that before, right? Where people will say, look at all these people celebrating this awful thing that happened, and it's a video from like 7 years ago in a completely different country in a completely different context, and people just see it and they just believe it. Same with people looking at articles and they don't actually read it, they just read the headline, and now they're telling all their friends, I saw this one freaking headline in a tweet, and they're telling everyone that it's true and it's a real thing that happened. We live in an era where we have access to all the information in the world. We can get the answer to damn near everything, but now we just don't. We just don't. We're just being inundated with falsities and AI creations, and everyone is just accepting things at face value. No one wants to look into things anymore. But we talked about this on the podcast. There is actually a way that when you're playing games that you could use your critical thinking without really doing anything too crazy. When you're playing a game and you like it or you don't like it, think about why you like it and why you don't like it. What are you currently going through in your life? Is there a reason why you're really enjoying this cozy game right now? Is it because you've got a bunch of stressful things going on? Why do you like these certain systems? What is it doing for you? Trying to understand your feelings on a game is it's really fun. And it's a good like critical thinking practice. Yeah, thank God, Haru. Really dodged a bullet with that one. Andor is incredible. Yeah, Andor is really great. Andor is very, very good. Okay, yes. Job of an illustrator, concept artist, draw from their years of experience to interpret a brief. Okay. Those images clients show you have an insidious way of worming their way into your head. And I find that I have to do a lot of work to sort of flush the system to break away from those inputs, said Kirby Crosby. And now my client has a very specific image in their head. That's what we just said. Yeah, if you're bringing a specific image to an artist, that you now have a complete work idea in your mind of what you want the thing to be. Instead of saying, oh, I want the setting to be like this, and I want the building to have like this kind of thing going on. So you're going to bring your concept art to them and they're going to go, but it's not what I showed you. My cousin middle school said to the parents, no more essays or books over winter due to the AI stuff. I was like, what? I had like half a book back, then over break to do with a 2-page paper. Parents said no more essays or books over winter break? What? I was thinking of a particular line from Andor when we started talking about unclean what is truth or not. Yes, you have no idea. You have no idea. That's why I'm sitting here and I'm playing video games. And we're talking about video games. Been enjoying AC Shadows? It's not a bad game. They did a call thing in the UK. A reporter did like an episode going places and discussing AI, but the plot twist was at the end. The reporter revealed to not be real and purely AI. Oh God, yeah, no, it's really bad. Yeah, we couldn't have a calculator in our test facility. We weren't allowed to have a calculator. And good. It's good that we weren't able to have a calculator. We couldn't have any books, nothing. Your brain and your pencil. And now we have machines just telling them everything. It is crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. One artist working at a medium-sized studio who wished to remain anonymous remarked that non-artists have gotten so used to expecting a polished product from generative AI tools that it's become hard for them to imagine what sketches or concepts might look like later down the line. Ooh, yeah, I could see that. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's up, Mr. Souls? Like, how you doing? Oh dear. Yeah. There's studios that are doing things during the interview process, like making you draw in front of them. You have to meet them in person because now people can just generate like themselves, and they can just sit there and pretend to be an entirely different person. They can use AI to answer all of the interview questions. Like there's stuff that people are doing to try and make sure that they're actually hiring someone who can like do the job and that they are a person. Yep. And they try and do stuff like you have to show all of the processes that are currently on your computer. You have to screen share and show the current processes that are on your computer to see if there's any AI running during interviews. But even then, you can just, there's only so much you can do. Real time deep faking. I'm good with calling it that. That's it's really good. It's really, really good. You could be anybody. Executive and leadership implicitly demand being shown a final product. Otherwise, they don't understand what they're seeing. Having a generated AI image thrown into your briefs or reference pool can plant an image in the client's head, which becomes difficult to iterate upon. So my job turns into arguing with said client about why my ideas are better than whatever series of flashy nothings they generated this morning. Yeah, like concept art is sometimes this, right? General ideas of things. Like, what do you think about this? Do you like this thing that's going over here? You want to... Arguing with clients about why you can't just generate a thing on the internet and put it in the game. You know what? Do it and have all these CEOs get sued by the original artists. Yeah, there's nothing more genuine than concept art or storyboards that just says something over here. Yeah, exactly. This is great. Many people try to make the case that feedback could be provided on a finished looking Gen AI image, and you could use Gen AI to create the same iterations faster. But that's not how humans' brains work, said another developer at a large studio who wishes to remain anonymous. When I show someone a rough sketch, they see it differently than I do. They're not seeing the sketch, they're seeing the potential for what the sketch could be through their own tastes and experiences. And it sparks all kinds of wonderful ideas that I would have never have thought out on my own. In some instances, in-house artists at established companies are being asked to try generating their own reference materials based on their own work to better illustrate different ideas for other teams. Another separate artist at a large co-development studio who did not wish to be identified said that trying to AI generate exactly what we have in mind is almost always impossible. I don't think I've ever felt like the end result was worth the time when I could have just done a quick sketch to show the same idea. Oh, yeah, dude, there's so many artists that are charging people for like posters or whatever, and they're literally just generating it. Oh, it's so bad. I remember bringing a reference picture to a tattoo artist and watching the artist create an original work based on that rough style, and now I have something unique on me. Yes! Like it's the same, it's literally the same thing that we were talking about with essays. The final published essay isn't the point. The whole process of creating that essay, creating that final concept art is so integral to the finished project in order to get something that's good, something that's unique, something that works, something that makes sense. That when you're just like, give me a swamp. I worked for a client that anytime I sent a design, there was a lot of scrutiny and adjustment asked, but when themselves generated slop, they would never approve if it came from me. It was perfect. What? Ay. That's all a disaster. Mirmer says she's had some luck turning the push for potential AI-led efficiencies around with her clients. Managers and producers who bring it up are often well-intentioned, but ultimately, once I explain the process of making games and what it's required, it's dropped. Well, that's good. Generally, after a discussion, it becomes apparent that whoever is pushing for it has a lack of understanding what art creation for a game actually entails. I do find that those managers do try and justify smaller uses for it later. We won't use it for art, but what about internal documents or copywriting? A long-term side effect of some concern was the potential for generative AI image tools used by artists and non-artists alike to leave emerging generations of artists behind when it comes to professional opportunities. In the wake of Vinkei's comments, prolific concept artist and illustrator RJ Palmer, who specializes in monster design, remarked, "The thing that's so insidious about using AI this way is that one of the main ways artists get hired at studios are studios looking for art references, after which they find us and they reach out." Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. So artists are being hired because studios are looking for a reference. They find that artist's art. They're like, damn, this artist's art is banging. Let's hire them. Damn. My career only exists in the way it does now because a production designer was Googling realistic Pokemon and found me. If he could have just had a machine spit that out, I would never have gotten this job. Damn. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Damn. Indeed, the few early and mid-career artists we spoke to suspected that Gen AI was reducing the demand for their skill sets. One mid-career artist who wished to remain anonymous for fear of increased difficulty in finding employment had a portfolio which included a significant amount of work for one of the most popular video games of the last decade, after initially working in traditional graphic design and illustration. Regarding their attempts to find further employment in the video game industry, they said, "I was sure my career was going to get easier. That's a big name game." It did not go that way. They believe that Gen AI has only compounded other difficulties facing professional artists, including a perceived industry shift to preferring artists specializing in certain areas and companies outsourcing work to more affordable regions like Southeast Asia. Big studios only hire leads and seniors, and even for concept art, everything feels extremely impossible. I drew every day of my life and got a BFA in animation. I supported myself with art for a full decade, and these people think this environment-destroying plagiarism machine is better than us. I'd be pissed too. I'd go, bitch, you're dumb. We're also competing with people's portfolio generated by AI, and some AHR can't tell the difference. Yeah. Just met Laggy for the first time. Hoverproof. Did you have a good time? Did you like being underwater? Yeah, it's also becoming really difficult for companies to hire those artists, like we just talked about, where now the process for hiring artists is longer because I have to literally have every interview when I'm hiring an artist. I have to sit here and watch you draw to show that it's actually you. Lord. The cart floats. Gassy, thank you for 94 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Kirby Crosby, who now teaches a new generation of artists while working on various projects, credits his career trajectory to being given an entry-level role at a studio who could take a chance on me, trust that I could grow as an artist, and spend the extra time coaching, critiquing, and showing me the way they did things. One day, I will leave this industry and, sadly, this mortal realm, and I won't be able to pass on that knowledge to anyone else. But if we use AI to do the menial tasks that would otherwise be done by juniors like I once was, then that knowledge will get lost. Benefit of the doubt. While some of the concept artists and illustrators we spoke to confirmed that they had dabbled in using Gen AI tools, many said they were quickly turned off by issues like the technology's impact on the environment and its ethical and legal concerns. Others addressed the idea that image generation tools could help break through mental blocks and tedious work, suggesting that the struggles and friction of creativity were important to the process. Several individuals expressed concern with Vinkei's comments about Larian's AI use. The early ideation stages, when worlds are being fleshed out by writers and artists, are literally crucial to the development of a game's vision. This is what concept artists were made for. Why would you pollute that glorious creative moment with joyless photocopied art? Yeah. They keep saying AI will take over all the entry-level stuff without paying attention to the fact that people that don't do that entry-level stuff can't develop into senior-level work. Yep. Very true. You shouldn't be offended as an artist. No, if you're an artist, you can absolutely be as offended as you want about Gen AI. If you care about poor communities who are getting their water polluted by these AI data centers, you can also be pissed off at AI. You don't even have to do the thing of like, well, I just don't really like it and I think it looks bad. There are so many reasons to hate it. And if you're a gamer, there's even more reasons to hate it because you are getting priced out of your own hobby by people who are using your technology for I don't even know what at this point. Mutimer chalked Vinkei's comments up to well-intentioned but poorly thought-out sentiment. I see Larian as a studio that clearly values creativity and the craft of game making. I think that is undeniable. However, they are still a workplace, and nearly every workplace right now is grappling with a CEO or a group of managers who have become AI guys, intent on solving a problem with productivity that they cannot articulate and that I feel doesn't actually exist. Workers in games are spoken for by other people because more often than not, we're legally not allowed to speak for ourselves. Naturally, I wonder if there's a disconnect between these two levels of development. It's fantastic that their success, they're employing more artists and expanding their work, especially right now. I wish them the best. I hope they change their mind about using AI. I very much hope that Larian rethink their use of Gen AI within their process and that more people consider how creativity and invention has shaped our world. We've made lots of cool stuff. Let's keep doing that. This is a great article. Hell yeah. Great article. Great interviews. And I'm so glad they did this because every time something like this happens, I'm like, I want to hear from the people we're actually talking about. I don't want to hear from the CEO. I don't want to hear from the manager. I want to hear from, in this case, the concept artists. How do they feel about their current environment with Gen AI? What are their managers doing? What are their studios doing? Yeah. The link in Discord, I'll just bring it up on here. It's easier. Yeah, they said they're not using Gen AI to replace anyone. Yeah. This was an interview done with concept artists after that whole thing happened to see how they feel about Gen AI being used in their workflow. Ah, fantastic. I guess we might as well just look at the news while we're here. I need to get another drink. Oh, this is so sad. Patrick Dane. Yeah, they haven't come back and started doing things yet because they were on break. There's a little bit of news that has happened. Quite a bit of news, actually. There's been quite a bit of news that has happened. We've looked at some of it. Oh, I'm going to put on this video for you guys. First impressions. First impressions. Hey guys. There you go. Okay, I'm going to grab a drink and you guys can listen to Ouroboros talk about Code Vein because he played a little bit. I will be right back. I'm just going to get a drink.
It's Oro here, and I got to play 3 hours of Code Vein 2.
There we go.
Thanks again so much to Bandai Namco for inviting me out to LA to get to try it out and get some exclusive gameplay footage for you guys. I really hope you enjoy it. Before we begin, let me start off by saying that I completed the first game, but I just didn't love it. The whole game felt a little clunky and suffered from some really bad level design. I also ended up hating most of the bosses. But I have to say, after finally getting my hands on the game, I have some high hopes for Code Vein 2. Now let me talk about my experience playing the game. After a short intro, I was thrown into arguably the best part of these games, character creation. Like Code Vein 1, the character creator is absolutely incredible and gives you even more options for customization than ever before, including full outfits and customization for each individual part, which was a huge highlight for me. I actually spent so much time in character creation that they had to kick me off and started yelling at me to play the game so I could get through the demo in time. The second I actually got to gameplay, I could tell that this was a proper sequel. What I mean by that is that the game feels like it's running in a new engine, and it feels a lot smoother, while still feeling like Code Vein. This is really rare nowadays, and I actually love when developers take their time with their next title. It has been 6 years after the first game released after all. Anyways, like any reasonable Souls veteran, I immediately started backstab fishing. To my surprise, it actually didn't work out like I thought it would. Instead, it did like a small blast that staggered, but didn't give me the crit. If you stagger an enemy with enough attacks in this game, you're able to use your special drain attack, which can vary depending on the gel you have equipped. This made combat much more engaging than the first game, since backstabs were incredibly overpowered and way too easy to pull off against most enemies. After being forced to actually play the game again, I started trying out some of the new weapon movesets, including the new twin blades, which were a lot of fun to use. Each weapon type felt truly unique, and I felt like that wasn't the case with the first game. The skills on each of them were really powerful and felt really smooth,
on what? I can
to
give
my
you
surprise. The way combat flows in this game is similar to the first game, where you use basic attacks to get your blood, then use your blood to use your skills, which are called weapon forma. Now, my favorite part of Code Vein is the build crafting and the ability to adapt your build to your playstyle. In Code Vein 2, they have taken it to another level. You can equip 2 different weapons, and each can be customized with up to 4 different skills. You can equip different blood codes, which affect your stats.
I really spent too long in character
parries and critical attacks. You can equip different defensive tools, which affect how you block or even dodge attacks. You can equip different offensive tools, which give you unique attacks to use in combat. And you can equip up to 4 boosters, which give you different passive bonuses. All of these combined let you play Code Vein exactly how you want to play it, which is what I'm really, really looking forward to. Theory crafting some.
I'm going to be playing Quarantine Zone. I'm actually going to be playing that this Friday. So I think it's this Friday, the 9th, right? The 9th. So maybe we drink on Friday and play Quarantine Zone full release. That'll be fun. Yeah, so we're gonna play Quarantine Zone on Friday, and then Code Vein, we have early access, which is going to be January 26th. Although we're gonna make our character on January 22nd. So Code Vein character creator January 22nd, playing the actual game on the 26th, and then Neo 3 demo comes out on the 29th. And then we might just be locked into Neo at that point because the game comes out on the 6th, but I have no idea how long the actual gameplay demo of Neo 3 is. They're normally pretty chonky. So we might just go between both of them at that point. I'm going to do as much as I can with Code Vein before Neo demo comes out.
Broken builds when the game finally releases.
But when Neo 3 is actually out, it's all Neo 3.
Part of Code Vein 2.
Forever.
It's completely separate from Code Vein 1, so you don't have to play the
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so this is the problem. If you are just finding out about Code Vein 2 and you're like, what's going on? So you can play on the 26th if you spend a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's like $90. So if you spend $89.99, you can get 3 days early access. It's really expensive. It's really, really expensive. The Neo 3 demo comes out on January 29th, and your progress carries over, which kind of means almost that Neo 3 basically comes out January 29th, because the official release date is February 6th. And you're not just making your character in this demo. You're actually playing, like, I think the beginning of the game. So, yeah. How do you fit in both these games? The only way that I can fit in both these games even a little bit is playing on January 26th. I'm going to get a code. I think I'm in the Bandai content creator program, so I hope I'll get a code. So we'll be able to play on January 26th. We're going to play as much Code Vein as we can. If you have any questions or you want me to like show anything or test anything, I would be happy to. And then we're going to play the Neo 3 demo on the 29th. We might at that point have an idea of how chonky the demo is. And then we may be able to return to Code Vein for a little bit before Neo 3 officially comes out.
Original to understand what's happening.
Yes.
There are tons
It's a
of
bit
characters
cheaper
and
in Green Man
cutscenes,
Gaming.
and now even dialogue choices.
That's good to know.
Admittedly, I hated the story in Code Vein 1. It felt incredibly forced, and it was hard for me to get into it, even as someone who usually likes stories in games and anime. Now, before we started playing, I was actually joking about how in the first game, they do these super long, dramatic, slow walk memory sequences that play the same sad song
Onimusha
every
doesn't even have a
time,
release date right
which is
now.
absolutely beautiful the first time you hear it, but after the 50th
It'll get a
or
release
so
date
time,
after Pragmata, I
it
bet.
really loses its charm and just becomes sort of a meme. Well, I'm displeased to say that it's back and better than ever. They actually reused the same damn song. I laughed so hard, but also cried a little when I had to experience it again.
Funny.
At least in Code Vein 2, they don't force you to aura farm through them.
No, that's
and
good.
if you really, really hate them, you can just skip them.
Okay,
now,
that's good.
I will say that the story so far seems much better than the first game, and I'm actually looking forward to trying to get into it this time. The graphics are also pretty good. I love the new art style they have with all the characters, areas, and the bosses. They all seem really well designed. On that note, the level design seems so much better than the first game, although time will tell because we only get to play a limited amount. The partner system has been completely revamped in Code Vein 2. If you die with your partner still alive, they will revive you, but they actually disappear for a small amount of time. And during this time, you are vulnerable and now completely alone. So you have to play defensively until your partner recovers and jumps back into the fray. I personally love this change, as it felt like the game was way too easy with a partner, since they could just revive you multiple times and always fought alongside you.
That's true, they did.
Another
always
cool
revive you.
feature is that you can completely desummon your partner at any time and gain unique benefits while you're playing solo. Now, to address the elephant in the room that many people are probably going to be asking about, what about the online co-op? Well, unfortunately, for Code Vein 2, there is no online co-op at all. There's no multiplayer. It is a completely single-player experience, which is extremely disappointing for many fans, including myself. They said that for this game, they want to focus on making the single-player experience the best that it can be. Speaking of massive disappointments, let's talk about the performance. Please keep in mind that we were playing on base PS5s, not PS5 Pros or PC or Xbox, so this might vary. However, during my playtime, I definitely experienced some frame rate issues, which you'll be able to actually see in my full gameplay video. The game visibly slowed down at certain moments where there was a lot of projectiles and effects on screen at once. The first time this happened, I immediately went to check if there was a frame rate priority mode. And to my horror and disbelief, it was already enabled. It seems that the game is targeting 60 FPS, but on average hits only around 30. I think the variable frame rate really started hurting my eyes.
That's kind of crazy.
Because of this, I really recommend you play this game on PC if you're able. Unfortunately, this recommendation is becoming way too common these days. But it's possible that you watch my video of the gameplay and the frame rate doesn't bother you at all. And if you're dead set on playing on console, I recommend just using resolution mode to get a better picture with a hopefully steady frame rate. We got to fight two bosses in our limited playtime. Metagin Remnant and Jose the Blind Hero.
I can't do it.
The first boss, Metagin, I absolutely despised. I would describe her as a classic camera boss, where you're fighting the camera more than the boss itself. Now, she wasn't overly difficult, but one of her fireball attacks ended up being completely undodgeable at a certain distance, which was a little frustrating to say the least. There was also an extremely annoying, barely visible poison cloud positioned just
we've
behind
just
her.
been
That if you
yapping.
got just a little bit close for a second, you'd be instantly poisoned. It felt like they designed this boss without thinking that players would just go behind her to dodge most of her attacks. And then they threw the poison cloud behind her as a band-aid fix.
Oh,
this was
man.
definitely the...
Did he ask the devs if frame rate will be fixed because I was going to get a physical copy on PlayStation? I don't think so. I can ask Oro if he did speak to anyone about it.
weakest part of my gameplay session, which is really disappointing because in my opinion, the bosses are supposed to be the highlight of these games.
Damn,
However,
Oro's kind of going
the
in.
second boss, Jose, was a highlight.
Okay.
A super fun, incredible fight that was extremely difficult with a tricky moveset, but also fair. I sincerely hope most of the bosses in Code Vein 2 are more like Jose than Medijin. Now, there's a lot I have to say about Code Vein 2 that I can't possibly fit into one video, but I tried my best, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. All in all, I am cautiously optimistic for Code Vein 2. Even though it has lots of problems similar to the first game,
I
genuinely think I'll find a lot of fun with it.
I was gonna say, it seems almost exactly like everyone's experience with the first game, where it's like, it's kind of janky, it's like not perfect, but they have good ideas and it's fun.
Now, I'll be streaming it on January 26th for the early access release. So if you want to come check it out and hear my thoughts on the game,
was Oro
be sure to come in and say
Boro.
hi. I've also been told that there will be a character creator demo that you...
There is a character creator demo. No multiplayer. What a wild decision. I don't know about this one. I get the other criticisms, but what's wrong with the sad song you singled out? It was a great song. Probably because it's the same song in another game. Well, there you go. It's pretty much what I expected, at least from Oro's impression. There's lots of people that have played, so other people can have different impressions, but this is pretty much what I would expect personally. So I wanted to, before we get too far away from 2025, I wanted for us to go through this. I thought this could be fun. The 2025 Steam Award winners. I think generally this year, when someone tells me that Kingdom Come Deliverance is their game of the year, Silksong is their game of the year, Expedition 33 is their game of the year, whatever they say is their game of the year, I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's not any game, I think, that someone has said is their game of the year where I'm like, oh my God, I'm actually offended that you could have a brain that could possibly think that that was game of the year. So that's great. The 2025 Steam Awards game of the year is Hollow Knight Silksong. So these were the finalists. It was Arc Raiders, Clair Obscur, Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Dispatch. Silksong ends up being the Game of the Year award winner. This is all just like votes by people who use Steam, by the way. Yeah. I'm not gonna yell at you about this. VR Game of the Year is The Midnight Walk. I didn't play any VR games, but The Midnight Walk has a really cool art style. I think it's actually made with, I think they physically make them with clay. I think it was that one. But the art style was really cool, and I was actually thinking about just playing this, but not in VR. Labor of Love Award goes to Baldur's Gate, which makes sense to me. We had Dota 2, Rust, No Man's Sky, and Helldivers. I would vote for Baldur's Gate here. Easy peasy. No problemo. No problem with that. Best Game on Steam Deck Award. We had Hades as the winner. I could see that. Hades is great. The finalists were Clover Pit, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Ball Pit, Hades 2, and Digimon. But Hades is the winner. Makes sense to me. Better with Friends went to Peak. Guess what? That makes sense to me. This is how I felt this year. There's been some years that I've been pissed Specifically, the Lies of P Remnant year. I was very upset that year. Across the board, everyone pissed me off that year. But this year, all of the games pretty much are so good that, yeah. It's such a stacked year. It's just one of those years where no matter what you answer to any of these, I totally understand and it makes a lot of sense. The finalists were Battlefield 6, Schedule 1, Split Fiction, Peak, and Repo. Makes a lot of sense to me. Outstanding visual style. Silent Hill F. I don't know, out of all categories that I would put Silent Hill F in, I don't know if I would have put it in outstanding visual style. I really like the visuals in Silent Hill F. I think for me, the strongest thing is like the performances and the story. Those are like the strongest things I think about it, but I'm so glad that Silent Hill F actually won something. That's wow. This game, if it wasn't for Claire Obscure, Silent Hill F is my game of the year by kind of a long shot. I think it's just incredible. I think it's a phenomenal, amazing, wonderful game. It's so good. So I'm glad that it won something that people were actually voting for. People were actually voting for it, which, you know, Silent Hill has a very vocal fan base, but it doesn't have the largest fan base. And yeah, I'm happy that makes me happy. Now, most innovative gameplay award. I think I can yell about this a little bit. Arc Raiders. It was up against Europa Universalis 5, Duckov, Mage Arena, and Blueprints. I remember when we were doing the voting for this, I was like, I actually wouldn't have put a lot of these in the innovation section. But I listen, Arc Raiders is very, very good at what it is and what it does, but I don't think that it's innovative gameplay, you know? I don't think it's doing anything different. I think it's doing something very, 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 very well. And I think you're probably right. I think with a lot of these kind of awards, like when it's best game design, best art direction, or whatever, people are just voting for the thing that they like the most. I voted for Blueprints in this selection. I didn't play Mage Arena, but I do know about Mage Arena. I feel like Blueprints made the most sense out of all of this, to be honest. The matchmaking is different, for sure. That's true. Matchmaking based on friendliness makes sense. Yeah. But I wouldn't agree with innovative. Yeah, that's all. I'm not saying that Arc Raiders is bad. Obviously, it's very good and it's doing what it does very, very well, but I don't think that it's innovative. That's all. That's all. That's true, though. If you are a player who hasn't played an extraction shooter before and this is your first one, then it is very innovative for you. Absolutely. So I can see how it would win. Best Game You Suck At award. I voted for Night Rain. Obviously. The one that won is Silksong. Makes a lot of sense. This makes total sense. Marvel Rivals, Path of Exile, and Where Winds Meet were the other options, but yeah. Well, this category is specifically about a game that's hard that you really like. You know, that's kind of the point of this. It's like, this game is really hard, but I love it so much. Best soundtrack, thank God. Expedition 33. We had Necrodancer, Spider-Man 2, Deltarune, and Extreme Racer as the finalists. Thank God. Best soundtrack. I mean, yes, it's great. It's very good. It's very good. Outstanding Story Rich Game Awards. See, now I would have put Silent Hill F here, but it wasn't even a finalist. It wasn't even a finalist. But I think that Silent Hill F has the best story of the year. I do. And I will keep yelling about it. But this is specifically a story rich game award. It's not specifically like outstanding story. It's an outstanding story rich game, you know? And Dispatch absolutely deserved it. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, did that like just come to Steam or something? I assume it came to Steam this year. The finalists were Dying Like the Beast, No I'm Not a Human, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and The Last of Us 2 Remastered. Dispatch was the winner. Thank God. Sit Back and Relax winner is RV There Yet. I voted for Megabonk, but RV There Yet I'm totally happy with. We had Power Wash 2, Chill With You, Lo-Fi Story, Slime Rancher 2, RV There Yet, and Megabonk as the finalists. So there you go. That is the Steam Awards winner. I think this is maybe the last kind of awards show that we're going to be looking at now that we're in 2026. I don't know. We'll see if Fran does his one. Maybe he can drum up some attention for it with all the controversy he's whipped up. But yeah, that's the Steam one. Makes sense. This year, not this year. Last year was such a banger for games that, yeah, you could tell me any of these games are your favorite game, and I would say yes, that absolutely makes sense. Like the IGN Japan Awards, Night Rain is their game of the year from their players. Their players voted for Night Rain for game of the year. Based. I will accept it. Any of these. I will accept any of them. These are always fun to look at. We get to look at the previous year, and it makes me happy. Fran would have needed to play the games. Oh, can I look at Fran's recap? How do I see mine? If I type in recap, do you think it comes up? Me. Steam replay. Okay. Replay. Because I know you can compare it to Friends somewhere. Oh, here we go. Man, has he not shared it? Here, we can compare to Ethos. We could just look at Ethos. 32 games played, okay. Marvel Rivals, 21% of playtime. Wow. Arc Raiders, Monster Hunter. $225 achievements, 32 games, 21 days. Okay, 67 new release. You know, he did pretty good. He did pretty good. Look, it's pretty good. Is there oh my god, he is here. Okay, here we go. I found it. 18 games played. He played 8 more games than last year, though. $235 achievements unlocked. Arc Raiders, Monster Hunter, Elden Ring. All right, pretty based. Yeah, the Steam medium is 11. Isn't that crazy? Well, so the thing with, like, you can boost this really high if you play a lot of demos. Because they count demos, like, they count everything. Anything that you load up is counted as a game that you've played. 26 days, 65% new releases. Okay. Top play games, Arc Raiders. Yep. Monster Hunter, WoW. It's okay. Man, he hasn't played at all since April, guys. What's he doing? Elden Ring, Destiny 2, Monster Hunter World, playtime by month. He was away for a little bit. 47% was with a controller. Demos, okay. Play tests. I love the Steam recap. It's so good. There you go. I mean, you say 18, you're like, I can't believe it, but like, you know what? I'm just going to look at all of you guys' recaps. 25. Chaos. 39. 19. These are people with jobs. 46. Damn. 24. Yeah, let's look at Ed. 13. Ed has a real job. Coastal. I broke it. Oh. 40. So Fran being at 18 is it is on the lower side. It's on the lower side. It is. It's on the lower side. I know, Cam. It's so sad. We should guess unemployed or content creator. That'd be really funny. That'd be so funny if you could get like anonymous. If you could have a way to get anonymous Steam recaps and you could just look through and guess, that would be hilarious. That'd be so funny. Yeah, mine was 92% new releases. I played 17 demos. See, like, did I really play this? Not really. People don't play a lot of new games. I think there's a lot of reasons why. I think the state of the world directly is related to how many new games you play. Because if you're having a really bad time at work and you come home and you're like, I have an hour to just relax, you're like, of course you're gonna load up the game that you've been playing forever. Because an hour to get into a new game is nothing, and it's such a mentally involved thing. A lot more involved than just being like, I'll just load up Arc Raiders, I'll just load up Monster Hunter. Yeah. That's it. That's all I got. That's everything. Everything I know, everything I own. What time is it? We could do a little bit of Doomsday. Do you guys feel like downloading a mobile game and it providing me with financial income? Okay. Because it's kind of perfect. It's kind of perfect because I have to cook like soonish. Join our alliance. If you're heading out, I will be back tomorrow. But you know, you could stay. Stay a little bit, press some buttons, you know. It'd be nice. But I will be back tomorrow. We're playing, I think we're just doing Monster Hunter tomorrow. Yes, because I have plans. I need to make a YouTube video. We need to be famous, remember? Doomsday, Last Survivors. Okay. The game yells at you guys, I know. I need to... Also, there's an Attack on Titan collab.
Who's still standing?
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I have everything set up. Hold. We should probably use... Oh, also I will make this full screen. I don't think F11 works. I think it's... I'll fix it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Doom. Boom. Yeah, get that going. Here we go. You got Eren Yeager? What the hell? You got Eren Yeager. What the heck? That's crazy. Why can't I make this? I made this full screen last time. Oh, Lord. It's normally Alt-Enter. Why is Alt-Enter not working? I mean, I can fix it, but in a different way. This game, you may have seen. You may have seen it. Oh, you're so right. Oh my God, you're so right. Thank you, Necromeech. Praise be. All right, today we are playing Doomsday Survivor. We are sponsored for the entire month. Simple fix, but I have a simple brain. We also have an alliance that was started by our community. Shout out to them. Awesome, wonderful people setting that up. #ad. If you do !Doomsday, you can download the game on your mobile device. And if you play, I appreciate that. What else do I need to tell you guys? The lambs have been playing. They're having a lot of fun, or so I hear. Insight and tips about the game. Okay. Zombie survival game with multiplayer online competition and real-time strategy elements. You get to build out your shelter, explore areas, and fight zombies and rival factions. You can also join intense 5v5 battles, which sounds interesting. You can search battlefields for supplies, build your army, and face off against 99 players. And they have a bunch of collabs, which right now is the Attack on Titan collab. All right, let's go. Okay, we're good. I can just play this with a mouse, I think. Mostly. They're real, Ethos! They're actually really fun on your phone. If you're just sitting and chilling and you get to just like do this, it's actually a pretty good time. I want Eren Yeager. The way that you guys can provide me with an extra income is if you click the link !Doomsday. If you click the link and download on your phone and just play the game. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to do anything. You just have to play the game for a bit. Well, we should do this one. He's level 34 for you? What the? Okay, apparently this is a thing that I can get. Hopefully kind of easily. I want Eren. Do they have the music in the game?
Help me!
Help me. Oh, there's also boobs, by the way. There's also boobs. They offered to opt out of targeted ads. You can opt out of that. Yes, you can indeed. So much jiggle. They do jiggle jiggle. They fall. They like to wiggle wiggle on your balls. Wait, that might not be ad appropriate. Hold on.
Thank you so much, my savior. Please allow me to call you Commander.
I mean, I wasn't lying. Commander. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh my.
Longtown is where we started, and also our last house.
She's a ranged siege attack 1 star. Okay. That's a lot of lore. Not that I'm not interested in you.
Please, repair the gate. My companions are still inside. They
I'm
need
just-
your help.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I feel nothing when you're with me.
Hey Adonis, how you doing? Hey, easy, got him. So I've seen a lot of ads with these games, but like, I kind of assumed that they would be not fun, but it's actually kind of fun to just see you amass an army and you beat things up. Although I have experienced kind of tricky tactics I had to think about, okay? I've had to think a little bit. I've done some thinking. Get your tomatoes. I'm good. We had a good yap day talking about news and stuff. So I have a highlights YouTube channel. Oh, I want a mech. Ah, thank God. I'm probably gonna put it on there. It's oddly satisfying. Yeah, I understand why they keep making these games. Like seeing all these numbers pop up, and I'm using a mech. It's pretty. It's pretty satisfying.
I thought I was done for. You're our savior, Commander.
Oh yeah, I've been yapping. I have absolutely been yapping.
I'll crush you.
They get hard, you have to kind of think about it. Makes sense to me. You just gotta wiggle some more. I hate in the ads when they clearly are worse versions. Worse options, I suppose, trigger I can do. Oh, yeah. Someone like throws or does something really bad in the gameplay and you're like, bitch, I could do
Poor old
better.
me almost became dinner for the zombies. My
Give me the
gorgeous
game.
Dora.
I'll show you how to do it.
And make a grand escape together.
Shut it, Charlie. We've got to take down this big guy. With the commander here, it'll be a piece.
He has purplish hair, yeah. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. Look at this guy.
Cherish the present, partner.
He's a prophet. Charlie. I guess it's like a purpley brown. Her armor is sick. I mean, it's a post-apocalyptic doodah. Of course she's not gonna be wearing armor. She's just got whatever clothes we would have on. I don't have armor very accessible to me. Ooh, hey, we're fine. Bing bong, got him. Got him. Big balls. Let's see. So, if you reach headquarters level 3, that's the like lowest amount, and I get $1 if you do that. If you reach headquarters level 10, I get $3. Headquarters level 7 is $1. 17 is $6. 20 is $10. 23 is $18. 25 is $32. And then purchasing a pack gives me like half the amount that you spend on it or something like that. Something like that. But we don't do these sponsorships very often, but I actually... A lot of these games are pretty fun, at least in the beginning. Like, if you give yourself like 20 hours of just some good fun sitting on the couch, you know. This is cozy. Region locked? Oh, it could be.
We've successfully
It could be. I appreciate you trying.
You've shown us hope. Pairing facilities, constructing buildings, and training squads. We'll have loads to do from now on.
A top listener of Creepy Nuts? On YouTube? Do they only do that through, Do they only do that through YouTube Music, or is it also the YouTube app? Give it to me. Thank you. All right, we gotta repair. We gotta repair some stuff. Repair the abandoned warehouse. Bang. Got him. Construct a hospital. Do I have to put it here? What if I don't wanna? I guess I have to put it here. That's fine. I'm so glad that I'm rich enough to do such things. Upgrade the shelter. Level this up. Level up. 3 seconds. You can move them at any time. Oh. Okay, that's... Does he have mushrooms on him?
Please, lead us to fight the zombies again.
Okay, oh, okay. Okay, I'm going. Mushroom Man! It's the Mushroom Man! It's the Mushroom Man! I listen to Creepy Nuts a lot on like YouTube, but not YouTube Music. Well, that's my goal for 2026. I want to be a top Creepy Nuts YouTube listener. That's my goal. Strong enemy inbound. Oh, we gotta dip and dive. I'm dipping. I'm not dipping very well. Oh, and you have to download the game on mobile for it to count. Should probably mention that.
In the midst of a wave of zombies.
I'm covering her face.
Watch out!
Sorry. Nora, no!
Kill me now. Please, don't let me hurt anyone.
We gotta always rescue the ladies.
Is very unique. The infected will slowly mutate into a zombie leader and destroy the entire downtown.
Hold on, I gotta... Okay.
No, it hurts. Help me. I can't stand it. Don't leave me. I'm so cold.
Yes. Hey, Mylan, what do you mean? Look at her.
No, it hurts. Help me.
Nora, no! Hang in there!
Why is this working?
I'm so cold. I need serum to cure Nora. Construct a scout camp and search around downtown. No.
All right, we gotta go get some, and then we can inject her, guys. We can inject her.
Executing mission. Conducting a thorough survey
We can
of the
inject her.
outskirts of Downtown.
We got drones. You're meant to be working. Yeah, your video was in. I saw you doing some stuff for your video yesterday.
I should prepare and set out to find the serum.
Oh, okie dokie. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta get our tomatoes. Oh, I lied. I want to get my tomatoes, man. Let me get my tater-maters. It's a timed event. I'll be honest with you. I got up to that part on my phone, and I don't know if it's really a timed event. I could do it. I can do it. I can't do it. Oh, I should have. No, I should have stuck with it. I should have stuck with it. I was like, I don't want to do too much off stream. So I didn't do it, but she's still alive, asking me to help her. It's been a week. It's been a week. She's still like, oh, you can still help her. You can still help her. It's okay. And I'm like, okay, cool. Who the fudge is this guy? It says that it's timed, though. It does say that it's timed.
Loaded with supplies.
What's up, Jaguar? We're having a blast.
Doesn't seem to be any more survivors here. So let's make good use of this free gift.
I like free gifts. Game is fun. The game is actually fun. Like, I know, there's a reason why mobile games do so well. They wouldn't do so well if they weren't at least a little, satisfying. Give me those tomatoes. Give it that. Perfect. Boom. Got him. Let's beat some ass. The upgrade event is only up for her for 7 days after you get through. So what you're saying is, don't get through until you're ready. It does say that it's timed, though. I was like, oh, man. But I had to start from the beginning anyway, so it's fine. Even if it was timed, it's okay. It's okay. Can we do a bit of both? Bit of both? Bit of both? Easy. Got him. Somebody who doesn't like tomatoes, they're like, I ain't playing that tomato agenda pushing video game. I ain't doing it. They're trying to push that tomatoes are good. Oh, hello.
A survivor. You shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous.
I'm seeking a cure for my friend. She's not doing well. You are?
I'm Catherine.
She's
and
Catherine.
I'm looking for my sister. Since we're going the same way, I can travel with you for a while.
Sounds good. We can look out for each other.
She's like, Lollipop Chainsaw Girl. That's who she reminds me of. All right, let's freaking go. This is the character trials, guys. This is how they get you. They give you a little taste. Damn. What the hell, man? Well, she's very strong. Congratulations, thank you. It kind of sounds like a bear roaring. A little bit. We got any tomatoes? We got tomatoes. Hell yeah. Tomatoes. You didn't know any of it was voice acted? It's like all voice acted, which is nice. I appreciate that. Better than Pokemon can do. Wow. No one's had sound on. Okay, I'll have to tell you. Well, I guess you'll see if there's Attack on Titan music. Would be nice if it plays a little bit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. This is kind of weird to do on PC. It's fine. Stay away from them. The Calamity Sisters. You know, there's so many shows out now that I want to watch. There's so many that I want to watch. Anime shows.
Just a mark left by my sister. I must go. I hope we'll meet again.
Turn it up a smidge. She's got to go.
Thank you very... Oh, she's such a beauty.
Did you see the movie trailer for They Will Kill You? I haven't.
How time has come.
Is that freaking, Is that Jill? Is that a Jill in a Jill sandwich? Catherine. Are you looking at me, darling? Yes, I am. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. I see. Oh, I don't have any money, darling. I like that. That little icon's cute. That's cute. The coffee, that's nice. I like that. Legally distinct Jill Vazant. Dude, it's literally Jill. Are they telling me it's not Jill? Because it's definitely Jill. Okay, we got it, guys. We got it. We got the first one. Okay, here we go. I mean...
I'm so cold. My chest is warm. I feel alive.
Keep your women warm.
No, it hurts. Help
this
me.
Is unironically more sexual than anything in Nikkei. Like, actually more sexual than a single thing that's in Nikkei. Come here, girl. Well, isn't he ranged? That's just fine. I guessed right. You can save her? I mean, you can if you get the serum. That's the whole thing. You see big booties in Nikkei? Actually, not that sexually charged game. Getting more undressed, that's how you cure the zombie virus, you know? That's how you cure it. If you do download the game, if you download it and you give it a shot on your phone, I really appreciate it. I'd be very appreciative. I hope the mobile link works now. It should. I have my IGG account linked. Oh, I'm cooking fish tonight. I'm really excited. It's cod. Actually, I had fish and chips yesterday from the place that I had a grilled cheese with tomato soup the last time. Probably the most authentic fish in a fish and chips that I've had. Probably. It was really good. Felt like home a little bit. Thanks, Zodi. I appreciate you. Hero.
Hang in there, kid. We'll protect you.
Upgrade heroes. No, I don't want to skip the tutorial, but the thing is right over the button. Oh, there it goes. Okay, thank you. Okay, Liam's battle menu. I mean, I think that makes sense. Let's level him up. He's my main guy. Okay, that's enough, though. That's enough.
We'll all die one day. Not today.
Oh, HQ. Oh, I see. Okay, so now we can level this up. Oh, but we need to level this up. Okay. Let me get the tomatoes. Then we can level this up. We gotta level everything up. Let's level the farm up. Let's level the lumberyard up. Let's level the scout camp up. The warehouse. Wait, no, not that one. This one. I went outside my base and saw you killing. You can see each other killing stuff? That's cool. Level up. Perfect. Okay. And then we can go here.
Hang in there, kid.
Hero talent.
We'll protect you.
Skill trees. Every hero has their own talent tree. You can decide a hero's direction of growth by allocating points. A hero will gain talent points each time they level up. They will gain a large amount of bonus talent points when they reach level 5 and 6. A preset talent point allocation plan has been set for you. You can apply it directly or use it as a reference. And then you can also reset. Nice. What do they do for recommended? What is this? This is... What does this do? Squad defense. Squad gains 2 rage when using basic attacks. This is Doomsday Last Survivors. It should take you to download it through the link. If it doesn't, then something is wrong. Let's just do the recommended for now. Yeah, it should take you directly to it. Oh. There we go. All right, let's get some more medicine to save her, not to witness more tatas. Nope. 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 Definitely not. Alliance, I mean, put it there. That's fine. Seems reasonable. What else do we have here? Lumberyard. Tatas. Tatas everywhere. Stellar Blade is incredible. Stellar Blade, the year that it came out, was my game of the year. I'm pretty sure. I really, really, really love Stellar Blade. Combat was really incredible. Like, the story was not great, but like, oh my god, the boss design, the story, not the story, the music, phenomenal. Music was incredible. The parries felt really good. Oh, so good. Just great across the board. I love it.
We'll all die one day.
I'd love
Cheers to present, partner.
We got some Charlie battle menu. We can do that. Seems good enough. Level 8. We'll take that.
We're all
Fishing.
going to hell.
Oh yeah, the amount of outfits that you could get just by playing the game. No MTX, isn't that crazy? What a crazy phenomenon. Crazy phenomenon. What do you have to do with this? Oh, we gotta build this. Oh, a cop place. Now that we found keys and petrol, we can use the police cars at the petrol... not the petrol station. Not the petrol station. The cop station. Dids, it might be, it might not be. But this does actually have the gameplay of the games that you've seen, probably. Yeah, you know what? It's actually been really fun showing people what a game is from these ads that you've seen. Oh.
Treasure every loaf of bread and every bullet. They don't come easy.
Hello. Hey, Jimenez, thank you. Please enjoy yourself. Okay, okay. We got free searches. The cops give me ladies. The cops go out and they find me women. Wow. I would never have guessed. Sometimes hot men. Wow. Amazing. Oh, I can't. Ooh. There we go. I want to put it over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, good. Great. Let's pick this up. Boom. All right. Guys, we got some serum. Here we go. We're gonna go butt.
Don't hurt me.
She's not naked. Oh, thanks, Zodi.
I can't stand it.
Thank you for doing that.
Don't
I appreciate it. Bet they don't show you that in their commercials. They probably do on certain websites, but not in like general websites. I got a new oh, I didn't read. I didn't read what her situation is. I don't know what she does. Crap. I should.
Yuck, those busters.
Their overlay isn't like, it doesn't happen. It's not a real-time overlay. It like looks at things and then, I think it's every hour. What kind of monster hunter is this? It's actually got Attack on Titan in it, so monkeys? There's monkeys in Attack on Titan. Rajang! Rajang. Mike, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, how the hell are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, right, my tomatoes. Gotta get my tomatoes. Gotta get my tomatoes. Okay, I want to look at my lady. What does she do?
The remaining supply
Overall, gather support. What is she? Do I only have one time to read her lore? Oh no, here we go. Cold, capable, dedicated, serious, mysterious. Serious, mysterious. Serious, mysterious. I'll level her up. Brother Stills, thank you for 68 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Just got done fighting some other players over water? What the heck? Oh, okay. What does this one do? Wait, hold on. What is this? What does over here do? Oil, gathering speed. Oh. Yeah. What's this do? Wood gathering speed. Yeah. Get all of those. Perfect. Gathering speed. Oh yeah, we can get that. That's fine. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-doo-doo. Thanks so much, Mike. Yeah, things have been great. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. VIP privilege. Okay, VIP. Enjoy an exclusive privilege at every VIP level. The higher your VIP level, the better the awards. Okay. We also have... Okay. Tap to claim the free VIP chest daily. Log in daily. Add VIP XP. Claim. Thank you. Claim. Got him. Boom. I think her being in on the back line makes sense. I don't know for sure.
Sorry.
Maybe. So 5v5 mode, you take your squad captains and armies and go fight over water. Yeah, there's PvP in this game, guys. There's PvP. Oh, brother. I'm getting freaking stomped. Oh, brother. We can't kill anything. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you gotta go, bitch. Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go far away. Oh, you gotta go. We're dying. We're fine. No, we're good. It was a little close, to be honest. A little bit close. Oh, I can build this now. Let's go. We have more space. Search. Free search. Bring me back women. This is a small car, though. I don't know if this small car can have women. I don't know if the small car can bring home ladies. Probably not. It's got to be a big car. Got to be a big car. I should move this. Put it there. That's fine. Don't think the airbags would be safe. True. Ain't no Uber Black. Yeah, no, you gotta get the good stuff. You gotta get the good stuff. Perform 10 advanced searches. Oh, that's fine. I will be leveling some stuff up. We're almost there. We're almost at the booba juice. I should probably level up my characters more. There's no need for me to really be stingy. No bother. Especially as we're not killing things very quickly. We're not being very fast. I will get in the alliance. Honestly, I mean, I'd be down to end most stream days with a little bit of this. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Maybe I should put her in the front row. That will solve all my problems. She's actually a front gunner. She's not. She's like the same as these ones. Upgrade. Okay. Yeah. Let's level this up. Let's level up our HQ. Oh, I have to level up all of these things. That's okay. Oh, sorry. I pressed too quickly. Farm. Yep. Farms are good. I actually like this style of mobile game. I always thought the YouTube ads were all fake. Yeah, this one is, it's real. And it's pretty satisfying. It's really interesting.
Treasure
That's
every
interesting.
loaf of...
Damn, that's so high. What level are you? 6? You could go higher.
I hope they don't have to wait too long.
You could definitely go higher. You could at least go to level 10. Above Bob the Builder. Yeah, you did.
Hang it.
You did.
All going to hell. All right.
Share.
It's when you do when you try to do like multiple upgrades at the same time. It's like you can't do that. Okay. Guys, we got more booba juice. Let's go.
I can't stand it. Don't leave me.
We gotta do the feats.
My legs
Oh.
are not stiff anymore. They feel
Just gotta
so
rip them
warm.
off a little bit. Just a little bit of a rip. A little bit of a tear. That ain't free. Oh yeah, I'm sure I have like a ton of things that I can get, probably. Gotta run in her stockings. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can get this for sure. Get that one, and then this one. Jesus Christ. That was really close. That was really close. This is fine. Yeah, this is going fine. This is They're doing fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's doing great. Oh, wow. But this thing? I mean, but this has a red dot on it. Oh, now it's gone. It wasn't, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, wait, no. Don't exit the game. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm staying. Let's do it. I should be rage baiting you. I should be failing every single fight. I was not in that, by the way. Full shenanigans on that one. Guys, it's just so difficult, guys. I can't do it. You don't know. Oh, bye-bye. My bad. That would be pretty funny. Guys, I bet you can't do better. I bet you'd fail too. Oh, give it him. Oh, yeah, also give me that. Yeah, what's this? Nice. Survivors camp. Ooh. Rescue. Free. An old man. I got like half of an old man, 1% of an old man. Antonio. Oh, look at that. He's a lumberjack. Wood gathering speed plus 2%. Good old Antonio. No, I don't want to. Sorry. I keep pressing escape to go back. Oh my god, there's a tutorial. I'm so sorry. There are many survivors out there in the wake of the apocalypse. Rescuing them will provide great help to you, Commander. Thank you. Is Avril Lavigne in this game? Probably. She probably did a collab with them at some point, I bet. I bet. That could go near the police station. That makes sense to me. Events. Okay. Those who went out came back with some survivors, and they brought supplies for the shelter. In times of disaster, humans must help each other. Yes. Of course.
I've never seen such a terrifying zombie. It seems to be mutated. Someone, please help us.
Chance to get this person. What do you do? Oh, you drive over there. Get it? Get him. Okay, nice. Perfect. Perfect. Rescue successful. Hell yeah. Oh, I should change my name, huh? So I'm not like Chief. I am Miss 5000 Watts. The name already exists. Name already exists! What's that? Okay, I did it. Ooh, I want to be... I want to be her. There's someone out there. It was, you know what? It wasn't me either. It's not me. Because I tried the first time. I remember. I tried. What's this? Oh. This music's kind of nice. I like this music. This is nice. That's some nice music. Hero.
All going to hell. Oh, right.
Yeah, but I have to...
There.
Oh, right. Because you have this. That makes sense. Yep, yep.
Hang in there.
I'm happy to do recommended for these guys because they're boys, you know.
Not today.
You know how that goes. All right. Oh, who's this guy? Samuel. Sure. Oh, maybe we'll find some useful items while exploring. You can change the profile picture later and use any picture. I had to bring the bobcat back. Nice. Abandoned hut. Okay. Oh, I see. I got it. I'm investigating. Can you tell? I'm like super investigating. All right, okay. That's enough clicking. It's enough clicking. Oh, to do... What is this one?
Is anyone there?
Transfer supplies?
Commander, there's a horde of zombies roaming nearby. Damn it. Oh my god.
Legendary.
Oh my god. Commander, there's a horde of zombies roaming nearby. Damn it. Damn it. They found me.
Rescued Nora? Oh, it's this. We can do that later. That's fine. We have to save our lady. Oh, whoops, sorry. We gotta go save our lady. Get our tomatoes and save our lady. Okay, let's pick that up. And then we can grab this. Bada bing, bada boom. It's actually like so much to do. That's really nice. That there's a bunch to do all the time. Who are these silver men? They give me jewels. Dude, I don't have enough firepower to get that. Oh, God. That's okay. Who are these jeweled people? Ah, they give me jewels. That makes sense. Dude, how long have I been playing this game? Because it feels like it's been 5 minutes, but it's been way longer than that. It's been 45 minutes? Jesus Christ. It's been 45 minutes? Oh my god, I get it. Oh, who's these guys? you. What's this? Your builders can start construction anytime. See, there you go. There's Bob the Builder. There he is. Bob the Builder. Can he fix it? Bob the Builder. Yes, he can. Oh, sorry. I never recruited you. I'm so sorry. Bob the Builder. Oh, troop. Refill troops to increase attributes in adventure battles. The maximum troops can be refilled depends on the level of the deployed heroes currently on the battlefield. She is level 1. I should level her up. More troops can be refilled at higher refill. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yuck, those clusters.
Now we're talking. Okay, fantastic. Easy, easy. Tie me a river. We can get this one, I believe. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied. I'm a liar. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So you just gotta dodge and weave. You just gotta dip and dodge and weave. Dip and dodge and weave. Oh god. Oh god. You got this. Come on. Nailed it. Ty, thank you for 69 months. Nice. Thank you so much. That was some ad gameplay. It was.
Compassion is the last hope for this.
It really was. Let's get her leveled up to 9. I'm so sorry. I completely ignored your needs. Could have been really bad, but we succeeded. Any tomatoes? No tomatoes. Okay, now all of mine are leveled up. Surely we can be a little bit better. Level 1 probably isn't gonna cut it. You can do it! Nice. Man, we're struggling, dude. We are struggling. Oh, brother. I'm not gonna get anything. Oh, good. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, the guys, this is bad. This is real bad. How to get stronger. Get Sisters of Doom? I'm not getting Sisters of Doom. You stop that. You stop it. Stop that. This is 55 seconds. Stop. Okay, that's okay. We can, oh. Join the TikTok event. Shame. What do we get? Hive minds are much more powerful and dangerous. I'm not ready for that. I can't do that. Ooh, cute. Pacific Rim collab. Boom. Unlock a treasure trove of free goodies with an exclusive code. Okay. More goodies. Is there anything else in just a bunch of events, which we don't super need to know about all the events. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh. Skins. Skins. Oh. Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? That is cool as hell. Yeah, that one was awesome. The King of Fighters. The King of Fighters was really cool. Godzilla? Damn. Ooh, that one's nice. Oh! Oh, look at him. Da 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 na 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 da da do 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 do. You can earn it through the event. Oh shit. Yeah, that would be great to have. Oh. Oh. Troops. Oh, I see. Ooh, I like this one. I don't like that one. Tag. I see. Yep. The card titan. That's so good. Oh, the card titan. I don't think you guys are beating the card titan. Magical winged monkey. Deadly venom. Damn. What the heck? Captain Meow? He drunk as hell. Oh my lord. Thank you. Thanks so much. Okay, I've got Flaming Soul. That's nice. Would you like to join my alliance? No! Get out of here. Oh, whoops. I didn't do that. Actually, no, I lied. I do want to. Here comes the alliance spam. Okay, I need to join the alliance, guys. I need to get in the alliance. I gotta get in. Yeah, we can do the alliance now. There's not a claim all button on this screen, right? Am I tripping? I don't think there is on that screen. Oh, and now I have this too. Oh, I got a bunch of things. Oh, Lord. Don't give up. Oh, thanks so much. They bought me tomatoes. That's nice. Region bottom left. On it. What's up, Duck? How are you? I need to go cook soon. I'm a little addicted though, to be honest. I'm a little addicted. Oh, wait, this thing. Yeah. There we go. Zoom out till you get on the world map. On it. Pass my last class before I can get my designation. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, my friend. Click on the world. Oh, this thingy. Thank you, thank you. A71. Choose a region to emigrate to. Do you guys have a region? Do you get Cynthia free to play, or do you have to buy her? I feel like you can get any of them free to play now. Maybe? Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it matters. I'll do this one. The Arena of Doom will be upgraded to the Arena of Glory. This is irreversible. Probably fun. Oh. I can't immigrate. Why? Is this the wrong one? Why can't I immigrate? There's rabbits. For like half a can. That's fine. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'll get the pack now. Oh my goodness. You get a ton of tickets to move the base here. But this... Yeah, I need to do a bunch of things. That's fine. That's okay. No problemo. We'll just keep going. We'll get there eventually. Steel workshop. Give me that. I can't, dude, I can barely fit anything in here. Wait, no. Here, place this, and then we're gonna have to move some stuff around. Jill Valentine, not Jill Valentine. Jill, but not Jill. Not Jill. Hashtag. Okay. I can't. I mean, actually, I can. We could just go nuts. We'll do one. We'll do one. We'll do one. Bring me ladies. Okay, Cynthia Fragment. Okay. I already have her. One more. Okay. I'm being reasonable. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I need to get more juice for my lady. Daily aid. Troop. Refill troop. Okay, we're max.
Oh, yuck, those busters.
Yeah, I might. You're right. I might as well do all of them. Yeah. Might as well. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. There's no goddamn way. I can't get any of those. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, here we go again. I should have leveled up some more. We're fine. M and K movement, baby. M and K. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm behind him. He's still hitting me. This is rude. Just drained all of your resources for Gore Guts Bow. Is there a reason that you're doing the Gore Guts Bow? Ooh. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Okay, let's do these searches then. Search all. Let's do them all. 20 maps. Go back. Okay. All right. Okay. Nice. I used all of mine, then it popped up saying increased rate for gold characters. Oh my god. They knew. They knew. They knew. I saw Claim All when we had completed like a whole page. Oh, whoops. Sorry, no, sorry. What's that? Please take us in. Who's this guy? Oh my god.
The facilities are lacking, but I'll do.
Ooh, Mima! She got a bear head on her back!
I simply enjoy hunting.
She got a bear head on her back! What's she doing?
I hunted this bear while you were still in diapers.
I want her. She's great. Look at her. Damn. Let's level her up. Hell yeah, Granny. Hell yeah.
What's there to be surprised about? I simply enjoy.
I love her. I love her.
The remaining supply should...
Ooh, each hero has 4 skills which allow them to deal with different situations. Some heroes even have powerful awakened skills. Okay. You can upgrade a hero's skills by using their fragments. Oh. You can also use general fragments to exchange for a specific hero fragment, then use them to upgrade the hero skill. Oh, I see. Okay. Deals direct damage to the target squad. Nice. She's popping off. She's popping the hell off.
The last bullet?
Can also level up her. Heals you and nearby allies. Perfect.
Compassion.
Level this up. Deals direct damage to target. His grenade. And then this guy has deal damage up to 3 enemies in a fan-shaped area.
We're all going to have.
What does he do? He looks cool. Deals 105 attack as damage to units in a fan-shaped area. That does sound kind of nice. What's he do? He's Russian. Maybe. Oh wait, no, he's French. You know, similar. Similar but different. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, I just kept pressing. Clair obscur la bedem dadu. Da 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 da. Generates a poison gas around self. He's a poison man. Say less. I'm in. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay. Put him there. I want to use Granny. Granny. Yeah. She's so much stronger though. Oh my god. But I want Granny. We don't need a healer. We don't need a healer. We don't need a healer. We need Granny. Granny is the most important. Come on. Come on, Shirley. Shirley. God freaking damn it. We suck. We suck ass. There we go. Well, at least we got that. You know, that's good. It's okay. We have AoE poison. When they get close to us, it's just what we want. It's what we want. It's what we desire. Yup. Fools. Why are these bears so tanky? It's probably fine. French guy got that garlic over. Garlic. Delicious. Mmm. Oh, very nice. Okay. We could do a barracks? Sure, yeah, we could do a barracks. We'll put that over here. Right next to the hospital. You get out of the hospital from being healed. You go right into oh god, it is trash today, you're right. Put that right in the middle. You go right to training. Bears are always assholes, aren't they? They really are. All the time. Hospital. Level up. Hospital. Level up. The barracks. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. I don't have a buff man to help me out. I don't have a buff man. Okay, we got some more troops. This is good.
Oh, yuck, those clusters.
Come on, surely we can do 40. Surely. Oh, thank God. Sometimes you just gotta be brave, you know? You just gotta be brave. It's our trash day. Hopefully, it's not recycling day. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember last week, Tomo was like, do you want the good news or the bad news? And the bad news, I picked bad news. And the bad news was that it's recycling day. And there was no good news. Oh, no, we can't. No chance. Oh, no. No chance. Come on now. I'm on the other side of the thing. It's okay. He's poisoned. What's he gonna do? He's dead. Don't worry about it. We're almost all dead. It's okay. We're fine. Ah, we respawn. Not a big deal. Maybe having a healer would be good. Unconfirmed. Oh. Hello.
No. What did you do?
Guys, we did it.
That feels good.
You got more naked after the shots? I guess you're not more naked. You're just holding your titties. It's fine. No, this is normal.
I'm so lucky to have you.
No, she did get more naked because her stocking is off.
I feel my heartbeat fast. I feel my legs are alive. No.
You can touch her.
Are you trying to die? Your hands are.
Dill.
No. Are you trying to diagnose me from here? I feel my heartbeat faster with your every touch.
Well, she loves me. Well, I knew this would happen. Always happens with all these ladies.
I'm so lucky to have you rescue
Okay,
me.
what are we doing now? Oh, we gotta do the baby.
You had to choose here of all places.
Right in the boob. I'm not even like around the boob, just like near the boob.
Can you visit me more often?
Right on the boob.
I really miss you.
Download the game, Elite J. Join our alliance. Come touch boobies with us. Very simple. Very simple. I need to cook. I need to leave. I have to cook dinner.
Well done one day. Not
Heroes
today.
can be raised to 2 stars when they
Today,
reach level 10.
not tomorrow.
Oh. Oh, sure. I have 50 of these things. There you go.
Hang in there.
Use hero badges of the same rarity to upgrade a hero's rank. When a hero's rank XP reaches 100%, their rank will increase. Some rank up materials also grant luck. The higher the luck, the higher the chance of doubling rank XP. Okay. Oh, I have all of these. Oh. Oh, you can do auto select. Rank up. Boom. Got him. Click the banner. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did we get music? Adam? Oh, shame. Oh, I'm serious. I'm very serious. Yeah. Cinema. Who started the rumbling during zombie outbreak? Okay. Titan Defense Force. Collect all. Okay. Eren Yeager.
To be honest, the more people I meet,
Claim! Okay, so we can do the event. Yeah, we can do the roleplay. Free. One. I have 10. Guys, I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. 3, 4, 5. Okay, well. Can't stop, won't stop. Cart Titan. Yeah, we saw that. I like this. This is cute. The emoji? That's cute as hell. We do need Mikasa. Corpse Trials. What is this? Oh. Okay, so I see. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Hero. Recruit! Let's go! Okay, well, we're gonna be using Eren Yeager. I'll take a look at what he does. What does he do? The Thunder Spear howls, dealing 300% attack as damage to enemies in its path and at destination. Damn. Attack of backline heroes, reduces damage taken by 3%, increases range skill. Basic attacks have a 20% chance to deal 100% damage to nearby enemies. Recommended, sure. Go crazy. They're really good. We got new skill. Let's go. I'm gonna level up a little bit more too. Boom. Hero talent. Recommended. What does this one do? Rage. Nice. Hell yeah. Collect all. Chapter awards. Perfect. We got Eren Yeager. Let's go. Okay. All right, gamers. I have to go cook. If you did end up downloading Doomsday, thank you so much. We will be playing more. We're sponsored for the entire month. We have like 2 weeks or so left. So maybe at the end of streams, we can just do like a little bit, keep progressing. I also really want to use Eren Yeager, and I also want to be able to join the Alliance. That would be nice. That'd be real nice. Damn, she looks sick. What the hell?
I will emerge the victor.
He looks cool too.
Our time has come.
Hey!
Damn. Sorry, I got distracted. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing video games. I'm sure there might be some more news that comes out, but we'll be here playing probably Monster Hunter Wilds. And then we'll end with some more Doomsday. If you are interested in playing the game, I'd really appreciate if you check it out at all. Click the link. It's free to play. Totally free. Jane Last of Us. It was. I thought the same thing. Free to play. I am sponsored for the entire month. You can play it on the iPad, yeah. And I basically earn $1 to $6 based on how long you guys play for. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you for getting involved with another sponsorship that we did. I definitely needed to pick one up over Christmas. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna find someone to raid. Who's on? I forgot to look. Man, these games are addicting. I get it. I totally get it. I am also... Oh, we can do Rin. Rin's checking out Code Vein. Oh, she's playing Code Vein. Rin's playing Code Vein, guys. I did record a lot of the yapping that we did today. So, I have a highlights channel that I'm going to put that on. Sure. Come on in. We accept everybody. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Please look after yourself. It has been a wonderful day of yapping. And I'm going to go make some fish. Good night, everybody. I also need to fix my frickin'... I need to fix my OBS. I need to fix my OBS. I got rid of I can't believe I deleted my main OBS scene. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I'll fix it. There's not too much missing. I don't have any of the alerts overlaid. I don't have the alerts and I don't have our sub goal thing. So I'll fix that before we get started tomorrow. And we'll upload some clips tonight from today's stream, maybe, perhaps. Good night, everyone. See you.